will sympathize with this. Fucking kids.
You are live on Channel 4. Go.
So, where you are at the moment is in this very large, luxurious bedroom, and directly in front of you, the one thing that stands out is that there are three half-naked women lying in this bed. Sheets all askew. You've got basically three, let's say, one with black hair, one blonde, one with red hair, all lying on the bed in the 90s, half asleep, all kind of like giving it all of this. And as you enter in, all of a sudden they start to stir and they start to kind of gradually, almost seems like they kind of awaken as you enter into the room. Is anyone still in the hallway, or have you all kind of gone into this room all at once?
Oh, I led the way as soon as I found out there were women in the bed. I was in, like, wah! Because let's
Is anyone
all branches
else in the room?
I think I went in as well. I think as soon as we heard what was happening, we all.
I think all of us went in.
Yeah.
I want to say that I was catching up with people. So I think I might be sort of lagging a bit behind. But let's just say I'm in the doorway.
Okay. So let's do something like this. So we've got most of you in the room. Tar is still kind of almost in the room. He's kind of on the kind of threshold of the room. And you've got these three women writhing around in the bed, waking, stirring, and they see you come into the room, all kind of standing there. They look very amused, and they all kind of chuckle and giggle to themselves as they start to sit up in the bed. Is there anything you want to do or say upon seeing this?
Yes, don't you be laughing at me. This isn't the biggest hammer I'm carrying.
Can I observe they got any like bite marks on their neck or any similarities that might be hostile?
You can do a let's say a perception check or an insight check. I'll let you choose.
I'm sorry.
I'll go try insight.
Jabura, you straight into the close examination.
Let's say 16 on insight.
So there's a couple of things that stand out about them. They look to be healthy. They look to be late 20s, maybe early 30s, relatively fit in stature. They look to be relatively well toned. Their skin is a little bit pale, perhaps. You can't quite see anything distinctive, but as one of them starts to get out of the bed, you can see something kind of around the neck. You can just about see something. You're not sure whether it's a mole, you're not sure whether it's like a scar or whatever it is, but you can see something, let's say on the one with the black hair who's now getting out of the bed on, I'm going to do it black on this side. The blonde is kind of slowly kind of crawling across the bed onto the ottoman here. And then the one with the red hair is kind of crawling out of the left-hand side of the bed. And as they see the 4/5 of you, because they can kind of spy Tar hiding in the hallway beyond, they start to approach. And they start to come closer and closer with a very kind of seductive look on their face. They look to be very almost bemused by your appearance here. It's like they don't expect it. They didn't expect anyone to be here, but now that you are here, they're very much, I wouldn't say excited, but it's kind of verging on that. So they gradually start to move towards the group. And as they move towards you, they're wearing like 90s, like negligees, not too revealing, but they are wearing things that they would sleep in. And they're very slowly starting to creep towards the five of you. So we have, and feel free to jump in at any time. So we have the one with the red hair starts to approach Brody and Albran.
Right, as much as I love a redhead, you hold your arses right there, love. Right, and tell me what the blooming heck you're doing, because I'm quite fond of redheads. I am.
So they come up to you, and between the three of them, they're starting to get a little bit handsy. So the redhead is kind of standing between Brody and Albran, kind of on one knee, because she is verging on 6 feet tall. They're all quite tall women. On one knee, kind of crouched down. She's kind of stroking the breastplates on both of your armors. The one with the black hair is kind of going towards Deborah and Rom, stroking Ron's afro and kind of caressing Deborah's horns as they do so. And the one with the blonde hair is kind of standing in the middle of the room, just kind of beckoning Tar into the room from where she's standing. And they're all kind of, they're all basically trying to entice you into something. You're not quite sure what yet, but they're not saying anything. They're just
I know
kind of
exactly what
very...
you're trying to entice me into. These
You can
girls-
get the idea what they're
This
trying to
redhead
do.
just don't get it. Once you go dwarf, you're going to need a bloody wheelchair.
I'd like to walk past the nice blonde lady and just examine the Ottoman.
Nice. Smooth.
It's kind of like, no,
Brilliant. They like people that play hard,
no.
hard to get.
I'm particularly interested in its heritage
Furniture.
and whether it might be worth. Oh, first off, I want to know if it has storage qualities. Is it a chest Ottoman, or is it one of those Ottomans that might have a bed inside it? And on top of that,
I'm imagining what Tar's thinking is. He is like, there's only one woman in my life, and that was Elkie.
Yeah.
No.
yeah. Well, I just, I'm
If you don't go on all fours, I'm not interested.
I want to be clear. What's happened here is that there's 3 very nice ladies, but Tar saw the Ottoman and he just thought that I've been needing an Ottoman, and that is a classic piece.
That one's sold out as well, isn't it?
Well, that's what I heard.
Limited edition.
It's difficult to find a good story.
Damn good spot.
Anyway,
Right. While he's examining this, my hammer is in hand. I'm ready in an action because although redheads have more fun, I don't trust her.
Shit, I'm getting into it.
Good for you, mate.
Good for you.
But I tell you, while this is all going on, so let's say Tar he sees this blonde beckoning towards him, and he starts to walk in the room. But as he approaches, it's kind of one of those things where, someone
politely,
waves
please,
to you.
gentlemen.
What?
I mean, Tar is a gentleman, so he's going to politely.
Tar's a gentleman, didn't he shoot the guy?
Well,
this guy's a nutcase.
So you think?
He's a gentleman, among other things.
I am a gentleman, I think you'll find.
He shot a guy in the back of the pub.
I haven't seen much to confirm that. But let's say Tar starts to walk in the room, and it's one of those instances where, say someone is waving towards you and you wave towards them, and then they start to walk towards you, but actually they're waving to someone behind you. So he goes towards this blonde, but he actually starts to bypass her and go towards this Ottoman. And Albran is kind of standing with hand on handle of the hammer. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, fucking knew it. Wisdom is what I got. Where's my wisdom? Oh, try rolling the right dice. There we go. That's better.
Okay. 13.
I am quite wise, apparently. 15.
21.
19.
Oh,
Yes.
40 fell for the redhead.
Yes.
So, right. So a few things happen.
So, pussy in years, man.
These 3 women, Okay, it's a very mixed effect. So Tar, as he walks, and he has literally walked by, these feminine wiles are not doing it for him. So he walks by this blonde, and he starts to kind of go over to this Ottoman. He's like, and he starts to really take it in. The one with the dark hair, Deborah and Ron, they are kind of into it, but they're kind of like, she's very handsy, and they're kind of like, no, please don't, no. And while that's going on, the redhead, Albran is just kind of, ignoring these feminine wiles that this redhead is projecting out, regardless of how strong they are. But Brody is just like, so Brody is actually charmed by this redhead. So he has fallen to the charms that this redhead has set out there. And he's kind of just like stunned completely. So she is now starting to straddle him with one leg up.
Baby.
And she's like kind of putting a hand through his hair. And she's like trying to trying to pull him towards the bed.
Very high.
Do it
What?
slowly.
At least she didn't have to lift her leg very high.
To reveal her ball sack.
It's a trap.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm up for anything these days.
So just for the fun of it, Tar, do you want to roll anything for the Ottoman at all?
Oh, yes, please.
So you can roll investigation if you want to kind of look into it further to see if you can get more of a gauge on it, or if you want to kind of check the history behind it, you can roll a history check.
Yeah, I'd like to know the history a bit more. I'm particularly interested in the value and.
Oh, for God's sake!
I got 14 for a history check. 15. I got a plus
Okay.
one.
Well, with a 15, you can tell it's been there for some time. I mean, it looks to be relatively good condition. You have a look over it. It's kind of like 6 feet wide, a couple of feet deep, and it has a kind of leather surface on top of what is a wooden Ottoman. It looks to be pretty well kept considering its age. It looks to be relatively old. You can see the craftsmanship. Why am I putting so much detail into this? The craftsmanship is pretty good, but you can tell that it's definitely, old. It's been there for a little while. While this is happening, a couple of other things happen. So Tara's kind of mindlessly looking over this Ottoman and inspecting it.
Mindfully.
I'm sure.
On his knees.
So he's checking it out, and like within a instance, the blonde turns around and she runs up to you, and she tries to scratch at you with these large talon-like fingernails. So I need you to roll, let's say a standard dexterity check to see what happens.
Good Lord. That's 11.
Okay, so unfortunately you are too caught up in the Ottoman, which is a line I never thought I'd say.
What are you talking about? It's a breathtaking Chesterfield style, padded with fantastic. You can see it.
Did you Google that?
With the spear.
You can see that the wooden slats are providing fantastic support, and the drawers and the detail. There's no spring edge.
Really go with the chairs though. It's quite concerning.
Oh, well, I mean, it'll go
It is
brilliantly when I get back to our mess here.
It is so breathtaking that you do not see or hear this woman run up towards you and try and basically claw at you with these large dagger-like fingernails. So she comes up behind you, literally within a blink of an eye, and manages to scratch at you for 7 slashing damage across your back. So you can feel these large dagger-like nails across your back. And, you're just not quite that taken with the Ottoman, but it does register. So you let out like an ow, shit. And then at that, everyone else Something like that. And everyone else is now kind of on full alert. So the one with the black hair, she's going to try and attack both Deborah and Ron, likewise with a handful of these kind of dagger-like nails. So trying to slash at Ron, she gets a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
So you're so distracted by Tar's shout of pain that you take 5 slashing damage.
Oh,
And
damn.
Deborah for a 11 to hit.
Miss.
So you're a little bit more kind of clued up, so you can tell there's something not quite right with this woman. So you see her come at you and you manage to take a back step away so that it does miss. Likewise, the one with the red hair tries to slash at Olbran and Brody, but you have an action ready, so...
I'm gonna smash her in the face.
Yes, go for it.
Never,
Yeah, yeah. Do it.
I fancy.
Do it again.
Yeah, I fancy using inflict wounds. Come on.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, first roll of the night, natural 20.
Hey, there's 4 bitches there.
Right, go for it.
Casting it at 60-10. Oh, that could have been a lot better. 36.
Okay. Okay.
That is
Cool.
30 points of necrotic damage for your reference, Mr. DM.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you are very clued up on what's going on, so you can see this coming from a mile away. So you manage to inflict this necrotic damage on her, which does stagger her a little bit, but she then reaches out and tries to swipe at Brody with these claws and tries to hit with 15.
Miss.
Okay, so she's obviously reeling from this attack. She doesn't quite manage to get a footing and she just misses and it clangs on his armor. So let's roll for initiative.
Yeah. Yes, this is awesome.
Okay. When you've all rolled, did anyone get over 20? Okay.
No,
Anyone between 15 and 20?
yeah, 17.
15.
Okay.
18.
15. 10 to 15. Okay. Allbram, what'd you get? 0. Ron, what did you get?
8.
Okay. 8 and
2 rolls for the night. Natural 20 or 1.
Pardon me.
Okay. Right. So you guys have a very distinct advantage now. Tar, you go first. So you've got this blonde within melee range. So what do you want to do?
I want to. Oh, she really annoyed me because she's just scratched my back up, and I'm just a bit sort of I'm a bit livid because I was checking out the furniture and I was busy. So I'm literally just sort of going to whip round, I suppose. Everyone else has been suddenly all in an uproar, and I'm just going to get Elke's wrath stick out, and I'm just going to clobber her round the head with it. And then as a bonus action, I'll do Hunter's Mark because I'm fucked off.
Okay.
Pretty much it.
So yeah, we'll do the Hunter's Mark first so you can get the bonus damage. So yeah, if you want to roll to hit.
Okay, that's 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And the damage is 1d8 plus my dex. So, and then it's plus plus my D6, right, for Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay. So you reel around with your weapon and manage to slice across her chest. So you see a bit of blood spurt out as you do so, and she lets out a wail of pain. And what you do notice, all of you now, is that now that they have actually gotten on the attack, is their features have changed significantly. So whereas there were these three pretty stunning women standing in front of you, their features have become a little bit exaggerated. So their fingers and their nails are elongated. Their brows are much more distinct. Their mouth is full of jagged teeth as well. And they look incredibly angry now that you've kind of rejected their advances. So yeah, that does, you said 12 damage, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
That's all my stuff, I think.
Okay. So Brody is next. Now you are still currently charmed by the redhead in front of you, which means that unfortunately you won't be able to attack the charmer or do any kind of magical abilities or anything to it. So what would you like to do?
So I can attack the other ones, okay?
You can, yeah. If you move, just because she's literally right there, it will invoke an attack of opportunity. But you can run over to one of the others if you wish to try and hit them.
Sorry, lass. I gotta go help my friends. You stay right there. I'll be back. And he goes over to assist Tar. So takes a swipe at the blonde. Never liked blondes anyway.
So as you run across, the redhead is going to try and hit you again with these claws of hers.
What, baby? What are you doing?
I got a natural one, so you know.
Hey, we're gonna have to talk when I get back.
Here she lives.
But don't you be talking about my women like that.
It's not yours yet.
Oh,
Never ring on it.
This is very true. Yeah, it's a stunt.
Competition.
Hammer upon her before you come back.
Indeed,
Maybe 6 foot under.
Oh, don't talk about this. So I escaped. I could use my riposte, but I won't because I love this woman. So I'm gonna head over to Blondie and just be like, "Hey, bitch! Oh, sorry, hey, lady! Don't attack my friend like that when he's inspecting furniture. That's his favorite thing to do, you know." And he's gonna go
Every free time.
he's gonna go for a coding attack on her. So gotta remember how to play now.
He has a field day when he goes to IKEA.
Loves
You have no
Here is
idea.
way below standard outlet, you know.
Hurry up and hit her, Brody.
I'm doing it. It hits for a 13 with my longsword.
Yeah, 13's fine.
Okay, cool.
Extremely long sword.
Hey, even longer right now. Yeah, so I go for the goading attack, and if hit, expend 1 S die to attempt goad. So I'm gonna attempt the goad. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. And I will confirm if it is success or fail.
Ooh, 18.
It's a success. Wisdom is saved. So that's fine. I don't do anything. I don't even think I get damage on that either. Okay, cool. So we get just longsword, standard longsword attack then. And first hits for 13 damage.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Plus my radiant damage as well, which is a D8. So that also hits for an additional 1 radiant damage. And then I swoop in with the hand axe as well. So that is a it's 17 to hit, so assuming that goes through.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a damage of 10.
Okay.
And then I'm going to rinse and repeat, but not use any specials. So longsword comes in again and hits for again for a 13, which I believe hit last time, so that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then damage, including radiant damage on the longsword, is 18. And then
Okay.
I'm coming with a hand axe as well, which hits for 15, so hits, and that damages for 5.
Okay.
That is me.
So you just kind of belt across the room, trying your hardest to ignore the redhead, and you run across to the blonde, and you're literally a windmill of blades with these 2 weapons striking her twice each, landing significant blows as well. So she's kind of screaming as these blades strike her. She's still standing. But she looks very pissed at the fact that, she's now had 2 of you strike at her. So, yeah, she's not happy. Deborah, I believe, is next to go.
Cool. I'm gonna go hit the blackhead bin with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Nice.
One with a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 2d10. 8. So that's 9 plus 5. So that's 14 from the first hit.
Okay.
For the second one, that is 15 plus 8.
Yeah.
And that is 6 damage. With the ability, you are moved 20 feet and your movement is reduced by 20 feet.
Okay. So, close range, you fire off these 2 blasts dead center into a chest, and it strikes with such force that she gets propelled backwards all the way back to about here. So you can hear her yowl in pain as she does so, and she streaks halfway across the room, staggering as she does so. I'm going to do this, bless you,
Thank you.
so that we know, because we have 2 black dots on there, which one is the bad one. So, anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. Just, yeah. So she's reduced 20 and moved 20.
Okay, cool. Ron is up.
Right, so I'm going to take 2 shots with the bow of Angarath, which is, let me just have a look on here. God's sake, it didn't print off for some reason. Okay, 2 shots at the black target. Oh, one for a 10, the other for a 14 to hit.
Okay, the 14 will hit.
14 hits, all right. For a 8 damage, and if you do me a Constitution saving throw.
That will be a 5.
5. So you are stunned.
Mm.
And now I'm going to move over to the red target.
Okay.
And flurry of blows the red target. For a 23 and a 12 to hit.
Both will hit.
Both hit. Great. That's what I like to hear. And then let's go. That is 18 damage, and do me a, what should I do? Dexterity saving throw. No, not dex, sorry. Do a strength saving throw.
19.
Okay, so that's
Damn. The redhead's
Right.
got muscles.
yeah, I know. It's a big bitch. Okay.
Dusty.
So from there, I'm just gonna run up to where the mirror is. You can try your attack of opportunity.
I will gladly do so. That's probably a hit. 23.
Yeah, whatever.
That'll be 7 plus 3, 10 damage.
Fucking hell, taking a piss with this damage. All right, yeah.
He punches
yeah,
like a bloke.
up by the mirror.
Okay.
The other one is stunned, so yeah, to the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And that is me finished.
Cool. So it's these gals' turn. So the redhead will try. It's probably easier to do this. Redhead is going to try and hit Allbran twice, once with each hand of dagger-like nails. So first one is for 24 to hit.
Oh, bollocks.
That will do 11 slashing damage.
Holy fuck. Right.
The second one, not as good. 11, 17 to hit.
That'd be a miss.
Okay, so she strikes you once, looking very pissed as she does so, and it obviously resonates with the attack because she manages to catch you in quite a vulnerable spot, so it manages to deal quite a bit of damage, but you manage to parry off her second blow as she tries to hit you. The blonde is going to try and grapple Tar. So that will be strength versus strength. So if you roll d20, add your strength modifier and let me know what you get.
19.
Okay, so she comes towards you with her arms outstretched, trying to grab you, but you manage to kind of shrug her off, push her back as she does so. As she staggers backwards, she tries desperately to swipe at Brody with one of her talons and does so for 17 to hit.
Miss and riposte. Ha ha ha. So I'm going to do a counter attack, if that is odd 8. So it's reaction attack if attack misses with melee. So I'll go with my longsword. So it does dodges the attack or blows off the comes off the armor and goes with a counter for 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And this is the longsword, so it will come with radiant damage as well, which is what's the 8? So complete damage of 12.
Okay. Cool. So after her desperate attempt to try and grab Tar, she falls backwards a little bit, tries to hit you, but you manage to parry her away and hit her with the longsword. So that's her. Now the one with the black hair, she's incapacitated, I believe.
Yeah.
So she more or less can't do anything. So she's just going to stay there until the beginning of Ron's next turn. So that's those 3 done. So finally, it's Allbrand's turn.
Yay! 196 I am, you know, that's why I'm so bloody slow. Right. Well, there's only one lady I would let scratch me, and you're not her, so eat whatever I'm going to do next. What should I am.
Eat it.
Yeah, eat this. Right. I would like to, reminding myself of the fight that we had with that mayor fella, I would like to cast light upon this lady.
Okay.
And as close to daylight as we can get.
Okay. Just remind myself.
You can make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell.
Pardon me. Interesting.
Okay. So she she's got an 18.
Or she bloody jumped out the way, didn't she?
So she obviously telegraphs this, and she does manage to dodge just out the way, I guess.
Well, that's not bloody fair, is it? I was really hoping that was going to work. Oh, well, as I've cast a cantrip, I will then cast Spiritual Weapon to pop up by my side.
What is it?
What's my spiritual weapon today? A feather duster.
Fair enough.
Nice.
And my spiritual weapon is going to hit her in the face for 23.
That hits.
And it will do, oh, nice, 11 damage.
She's very ticklish or got allergic reaction to feathers.
I don't know how to talk through that, but yeah, this feather duster magically appears and gives a right old tickle, so much that she's in pain from laughing.
Just like my ex-wife, because she didn't like laughing either.
Oh shit.
And I know she won't watch this.
Just hopefully your sons don't show her.
Mum, look, Dad's talking about you.
Look, Mum, that's on the computer. He says what?
Anything else at all?
No, the bonus action, and yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the first round over, so we're back at the top again, so Tal's turn again.
I realised I'm an idiot for not attacking twice last time.
Oh no!
Not an idiot per
You're
se.
too busy focusing on furniture.
Just classic Tar.
Classic Tar. Yeah, so just
one
doing
eye
it.
on that ottoman. At all times.
You know, you don't see Chesterfields often, especially not in this part of the country.
I think
so
it's
you
a
know,
replica.
well, even though replicas, there's good quality they sell. That's all I'm saying. Still annoyed at this blonde. So, gonna get the 2 flintlock pistols out of my boots. And oh, actually, can I just clarify, Mr. DM, that question I sent you as a direct message?
What?
Check the chat. I sent you a question about one of my abilities as a direct message. Can I just clarify
What?
that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, let's say that it is for an hour, but then obviously once it's gone, you have to have a short rest afterwards.
Right.
So it's up
yeah.
to you whether you want to use it.
I'll save it for now. So yeah, getting the 2 flintlock pistols. Blonde still has Hunter's mark on her from earlier, so just gonna go at her with my dual pistols, and 2 times over. So to hit, that's a 10. Is that a hit?
10's a miss.
Okay. Am I rolling for each individual weapon or each round of 2 pistols?
So you roll for each pistol that you fire off. So you'll be able to obviously shoot each one once. So shoot one, and then shoot one. If it misses, shoot the other, and then that's that basically.
Okay. All right. So the next one's at 18.
Okay, that hits. Yeah.
So that, and I'm applying my hunter's mark to each of these.
Each successful hit. Yeah.
Yeah. So they are 1d10. So that's a 5.
Okay. 5 in total.
Yeah, 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it hits, but it's kind of a glancing blow. So it manages to kind of catch her lightly. So it does hit her, but she's still standing.
Yeah. Hit 3 is a hit for 18. Sorry, the roll is 18 again. So that then is hitting her for 11.
Okay.
Oh, and I got a nat 20 at the end.
Hey.
That's
Nice.
nice. I don't often get one of those.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
We should have a party.
And that's hitting for a 6.
Okay. I mean, popping off these rounds with the pistols, although the first one hits, you manage to catch her with the others. And after the final one, she eventually starts to basically disintegrate into dust, and she falls to the floor in a heap of ashes, and she's gone.
That's what you
Whoa.
get for interrupting my furniture analysis.
I just heard an echo of myself.
Nope.
No.
Do you want to stay put, or do you want to move?
I'll go over towards the redhead.
How close do you want to get?
No, do you know what? I'll stay put, but I'll cast Hunter's Mark as my bonus action on the redhead.
Fair enough. I'm back in 2 seconds. I just need to check something really quickly, and then it'll be Brody's turn.
Cool.
Hey, Brody, what are you doing?
So Brody has obviously witnessed the death of Blondie. He turns around and realizes that his soon-to-be wife is being engaged by a feather duster. And he is mightily upset about this, realizing Allbran is the source of this monstrosity. He charges directly for Allbran, like an American footballer just going nuts, trying to get the quarterback.
Oh,
So
wow.
I've watched a lot of Last Chance U lately on Netflix.
Oh,
Yeah, he just charges for Allbran.
shit, this guy's against us now.
Ah, bastard! My woman!
I don't think any of us were expecting some dwarf on dwarf action, but this is this
Exactly.
is what I'm here for.
Interesting.
Make your bets.
Pretty
Make
much.
your bets. Make your fighting.
Mm.
I'm going to sit down on the Ottoman. And,
I imagine you
Savor it.
conjure popcorn.
yeah.
So you're going to attack Allbran, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a melee attack. Then I guess it would be no weapons, just all fists and muscle. And I'm a 26 to hit. So
What?
You guys are doing my work for me.
I'm in there.
You crazy bastard.
And so yeah, that's a hit, and it's unarmed strike, so it's a 5 5 damage on all brand.
Why?
You're out of order.
Don't touch my lady. I'm then gonna do what am I gonna do?
Go for
I'm
a
then gonna
run.
do a trip attack. So I'm gonna go full like MMA on him. So I'm gonna do an unarmed strike. So if it's successful, we can then talk trip attack. It's a 1, but with a 1, it's 8. So presumably the misses.
One's a 1.
Oh, 1 is a 1, isn't it? It's just a
Mm.
natural 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Oof. All right. So I grabbed him. I didn't grab him, but I charged him. Did some damage.
Tripped
And
over.
that's me. That's me. That's all.
Are you?
Boy.
Good role play there.
That's commitment. That
Yeah.
is.
Committed to the charm.
Especially right near the boss.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, not much more we can say about that. Deborah.
I can't do anything to the brunette because she is prone and my range attacks will be in disadvantage.
She's
She's not
prone.
prone, she's just stunned.
Just stunned. Yeah.
Oh, she's stunned, not
Yeah, you get advantage.
You get advantage on
Sorry. Metagaming. Stop metagaming, everyone.
No, I thought she was. I thought she was prone. That was my mistake.
Nah, mate.
I want to go in the middle then, and aim 1 for.
for the money, 2 for the show.
Yeah, 1 for the blackhead and 1 for the redhead, or Eldritch Blast.
Okay, let's do the black-haired one first. So advantage with attack.
Yeah,
Hit the blackhead just right, it'll pop.
14. That's a 17 plus 8.
Thanks for that, Brody. I need
Yeah, more than enough.
A few blackheads myself at the moment here.
So that is 10 damage, and she's moved another 10 feet. Now for the redhead. With a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's enough.
That is 8 damage, and she is moved 10 feet, and her movement is reduced by 10.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yep. So you managed to hit these two. So firmly in the center of their body that they lose their balance, they stumble back 10 feet each, giving them some distance away from your companions. Anything else you want to do?
Just keep an eye out on Brody to see if he's trying to give me some death stares.
Oh, you can bet on that, laddie.
Try it, I'll blow your ass up.
I will die for my lady.
Honestly, sounded filthy. It's like that episode of the pilot episode of Always Sunny when the guy's just like, "I'm gonna rip them apart." And it turns out he's gay. And it's just like his face has been like, yeah, just put the guy to town.
Catch with all near the end. Plot twist.
Run.
Right. How am I looking?
Well, you're asking everybody, you look in the mirror.
Yeah.
You lost your fro comb from being manhandled by
Oh no.
the woman earlier, but you're okay.
Right. So that's my target then. So what I'm gonna do is run over. I'm gonna jump on the bed, get some extra springage. How high are the ceilings?
Probably about 15 feet.
Yeah, so I spring up 15 feet just before I hit the ceiling, and I'm going to come down with a flurry of blows onto that bitch for
all for taking the phone?
A 22 for the first hit and a 12 for the second hit.
Both will hit.
Okay. It is 16 damage for both.
Okay. Okay. I mean, the extra force from coming down from jumping on the bed manages to hit her pretty hard. She's still hanging in there, but one thing you can all notice is that these two women are now starting to flag considerably.
Okay, I go for a grapple as my action with advantage. Straight contested strength.
Yep.
Nazi.
23.
Those dice sound amazing.
Yeah, you managed to grapple her.
Yes, more advantage. So now she isn't stunned, but she's grappled, so I get advantage still on the attacks. Yes.
Okay. So you've kind of grabbed a hold of her and basically tightly embraced her. So you've now got hold of her. Cool.
Gonna collar and elbow and tie up.
Wrong, kiss her.
Hell no.
Suplex her.
Took my afro comb.
Okay, so these two that are left, they're going to make a couple of desperate attempts to try and do a bit of damage to the group. Redhead is going to come running in and is going to try and grapple Albram. She, again, it's like strength against strength. Oh, wow. She rolls a 5. I think your modifier is 5, right? So
My modifier is 4. So anything
Okay.
higher than a 2 and I'm good. 11. So yeah, cool. So,
yeah. So she comes running in and she tries to grab a hold of you, but she stumbles as she runs, and you manage to kind of push her back slightly, so that doesn't work. Being already grappled with Ron, the one with the dark hair, you can see that she's trying to writhe about and thrash about, and she can't get away from you.
yeah,
But
right.
she has this mouth full of really long, jagged teeth. So now that she's literally like embraced with you, she's going to try and bite you with them.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. So that one was, what was that one? Okay, so that's 12. So the lowest was a 12.
Ah, miss.
So she tries to bite you, tries to basically clamp these razor-like teeth onto your neck, but you kind of shrug her away and you manage to kind of keep her away as she's writhing around in your arms. That's more or less all they're going to do. They're pretty much on the last legs as we speak, so they can't do too much. So it's Allbrand's turn next.
Right. I turn around to Brody because he's a twat. And as much as I want to hit him, I go, see, your lady wants to hug me. Now watch this. And I am going to smash her in the face with my hammer. For a 21.
Nice.
Yeah. Smash away.
And I am going to do 12 damage.
Mm.
Wow.
So the hammer hits square in the face, and it hits with such force that you can hear a loud crack, which you can tell is her skull basically caving in on her from the blow of this hammer. And as she flies backwards a couple of feet, she likewise disappears into a thing of dust, thing of ash, and collapses on the floor in a heap of ash. And as she does so, Brody just it's like he's just jolted awake from a bad dream, and he's now back in the room with everyone.
Great. I kick him in the nuts.
Nice. I like it.
I'm actually
You roll
not. I'm rolling to kick him with the nuts.
Yeah, roll.
Oh, that's legendary. 19.
Hit.
Yes. Full bludgeoning damage in your testicles, you twat.
I don't think I deserve that.
I think you're a moron.
What happened? What's going on over here?
I feel better now.
I'm glad that is the case. Is it? Am
I'll
I fighting
explain
now?
later.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
When we say that Tar has moved over to that chair on the left-hand side of the map and has put his feet up on the table during all of this and is having a drink of our Messian cider, because he's been carrying that cider around for quite a while.
It's our victory party drink. Don't touch it.
All right, well, then I'll have one of the bottles of wine that I'm carrying. But either way, you guys have been...
Fine. God, damn you, Tar. Anyway, that's the end of my turn. So I'll let the rest of them go and play with the blackhead.
Well, if it's the end of Allbrand's turn, it's actually Tar's turn next. So
yeah.
I'm going to go and sit at the table and put my feet up.
So I'm in the chair, and I'm opening a bottle of wine. I've got like 3, and one of which is literally labelled "bottle of wine for Allbrand."
You understand there's still a vampire, right?
Yeah, but I think that they're engaged right now, and you're all very much looking after the matter. So I think I'm just going to go.
Psycho.
I'm just
Such a psycho.
going to go over there, and I'm just going to pour myself a glass and just wonder about the Ottoman.
I can feel an alignment change here.
it's
Into a
session
chaotic
to
evil.
session change.
It's a different person every session.
It's more and more darker.
Oh no! But
Harry
what I will do,
Potter series.
is I'll cast Cure Wounds on Allbrand, because he didn't need that attack that he got from an albeit loved up Brody. So let's go and let's do that.
Oh, see, there we go. That's love, that is.
That is. So yeah. What do I need to do for Cure Wounds? I haven't done that in bloody ages.
It's just whatever it is, D8 plus your modifier or whatever.
Cure Wounds is normally what I mean. Obviously, you've been keeping track. It depends on how many spell slots you've got left, whether you've got any level 1 or level 2 ones. But casting it at level 1 is normally, I think, 1d4. I'm probably wrong.
That's right. I'm just getting into my spells. Hold on. No, level 1, 1d8. Cure.
So 1d8. If you have any level 2 spell slots, you can do it at 2d8. Otherwise,
I'll do it at level 1 because I've got a couple of level 2 spells, which I should save. Valuable hit, valuable cure. You got 2 points of HP restored.
2?
Two whole points of HP. That's what you get for a ranger casting Cure Wound. A drunk one at that.
Oh, I get
Don't even bother.
+6. Without rolling a dice. Dang. Well, thanks very much.
You're welcome.
That counts.
You know, it's what family's for.
My black eye's gone from Brody attacking me.
Okay. So while Tal's chugging his wine and lazily curing wounds, 2 whole health points. Brody, it's your turn again.
Yeah, I just remembered I got bludgeoning damage. So I'm back in the room. This is good. A bit dazed and confused, but just tremendous pain in my balls. And don't really know why. But slightly subdued by it all. Brody just kind of goes back, kind of rests on the wall. So he staggers back to the wall, and still holding his crotch with one hand, but with the other hand, he draws a pistol. And he's like, still eager to remain in the fight. He aims kind of like in the direction of Ron and the final enemy, and just pops off a shot, hopefully hitting its target. I dread to think, because Ron is holding, so that it's just one left, isn't there now? Or is there? Yeah.
Yeah, just one left.
Yeah. So either hitting Ron or the black-haired lady.
What is your problem?
But it is a natural 20.
Whoever gets hit, got hit.
So I'm like, and I get the lady with black hair.
Wow, only two
Right.
20s to go for a complete full house.
I hope this is the winning kill. So, pistol is 2d10 plus 1. That is an 18. Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
What? Sorry, guys. What like?
Tard's cheering Brody on.
Sorry. Anyway, yeah. It was 2 dice because it was a natural 20. So it hits for 18.
Okay.
Hooray.
Tell us how you do it.
Holding my crotch. I took an aim like this. I didn't think I was gonna hit it, but I did, and she died. That's it.
Sailor.
We can say quite comfortably that with Ron grappling her, keeps her still enough so that despite reeling from the pain in your nuts, you manage to hit the shot dead center in its head as it ricochets through the skull of this thing. It likewise crumbles to ash on the floor beneath Ron. So that is now all three of them dead and gone.
Amazing. That's the first time I've hit with the pistol. And I've used it countless times. Well, not that many times.
All right.
Nice.
No worse than Tar with his bow.
I think I made a couple of mistakes in that battle.
Battle Master taking
I mean,
notes.
I forgot to attack.
Right.
That last one. I'm just drinking at this point.
I shouldn't have got that stun with the ranged weapon. It's only a melee weapon, so I apologise for that. But thought I'd wait to the end to highlight that one.
Is anything else happening right now, DM?
No, I mean now that third one is down, the five of you are left in the room on your own. Nothing is amiss. Nothing seems overly unusual outside of obviously being a large castle that is occupied by all sorts of weird manner of creatures. So yeah, you're left in this bedroom all alone.
I'm gonna park my bum on Tar's ottoman, and I'm gonna start mumbling to myself for a minute. And I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing.
Does that heal everybody?
Yes.
It's very kind of you.
Yeah.
My balls are grateful.
For half a point.
Shouldn't have bloody put me in the end over already, should you?
To share between you.
6.5. Yeah.
Everybody gets 19 points of healing.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Overkill.
Wow.
Thank you.
How much healing?
19.
That's
Bloody-
good.
Well, I mean, that's just showing off, really. You don't need to talk about it like that. Like,
What was it? 2 tar? 2 points of
be
healing?
grateful for what you're given. That's what,
Every
you know,
every little helps.
every little does help,
Yeah.
you know, and every penny counts.
I've been saving that spell.
Funny.
Because my modifier on my healing spells is +7 now.
I just got to go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, nursing those bruised bollocks.
In doing so, I'm going to go explain the story to Brody why he got kicked in the bollocks. While laughing my arse off.
You got to respect his roleplay.
Oh yeah, commitment all the way.
And then he just kicks you in the balls.
Oh, you thought that you were in love. You punched Orban in the face, and as retaliation, he kicked you in the bollocks.
You didn't charge him like a maniac.
Yeah.
It's the fact that he attacked me because I tickled her with a feather duster. This is the bit that I'm trying to get my head around.
It's the stuff of wonders.
Nah, and you smacked you in the face with your hammer.
Well, you know.
I think it says a lot about Brody's character, because whether or not he was charmed, the fact is, if that's how he reacts in the moment of jealousy, to just a little bit of tickling, a lot.
Imagine if I'd have tried to kiss her. Bloody hell.
He'll be out the sword.
Be right back.
Right. I'm going to pause back.
So yeah, you're in the room with no one left. So you've killed all three of these women. So now it's down to you what you guys want to do.
Well, I've done me.
Hey, just us gents again.
I don't like that mirror.
Total sausage fest.
Lads.
That's what we're used to.
The mirror worries me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
go.
got a hammer.
Yeah.
Not like your one, Allbrand, just a small one that I don't really need. I can just chuck it at them. That thing.
I'd like to check under the carpet.
Here we go again.
Did we find out
You already
if
got a
Ottoman
cape.
was a chest? Not to harp on about it. Did we work out? Was it worth me investigating for items in the Ottoman? I got a bit interrupted by that frankly quite rude blonde lady.
We can assume in your investigation that you gave it a once over and it is empty.
Okay.
Still looks to be in good condition, but there's nothing in there.
Come back for it. Just come back for it.
While everybody's just looking around, I'm going to use thaumaturgy. We're going to send a rumbling whisper out to Ashtarak, just to let him know we're waiting for him.
I've got these fits, haven't I? Do you want to do anything with where have I put it all? I've got your picture of the pentagram. I've got your resurrection skull, and I've got the necklace of sleep.
And you've got that pocket watch as well, remember? But you don't even remember that, do you?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's from the first ever episode that I played.
Bloody hell! Yeah. Okay.
I picked out random shit.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, what the pentagram, the skull, and the.
I was just thinking, like, we don't really know what role they played, other than that we took them from that room.
Yeah, other than the fact that you're carrying them around.
Yeah.
We never found out that they did anything.
Should we investigate the room first and then perhaps use the bits and pieces that we picked up afterwards? Maybe. Maybe they're compatible with the mirror or something. I really think the mirror's maybe a portal or something.
Yeah. Okay. Can I do an Arcana check?
The mirror is a mirror.
Can I do an Arcana check on the mirror?
Yeah, that's fine.
I got 11.
Nothing magical about it, from what you can tell.
Shit. I thought that would be a good idea. Can I try and?
I think it's just a mirror.
I'd like to run. I'm not doing that.
You're gonna treat it like what, the Harry Potter?
Yeah.
That thing, the platform.
Platform 9 3/4 is it?
Yeah. All right.
He's very small. He's very stupid.
I'd flip the bed. It's got to be a staircase under there.
Oh wait, look, the rug. That's the only like really non-permanent thing in there.
The rug. We always check under the rug. There's never anything under there. You watch the only
For a
time.
reason to carry the rug around, aren't I? But
Yeah,
you know.
it's a good idea. I'd support you in that decision.
After Ron flipped the bed over, I noticed that the room was just getting turned over, so I went and sat down in the other chair.
Yeah, I mean, we're on a time limit here. You know, we got to tear this place apart.
Yeah, I'll check the rug.
Yeah. Nobody touched the goddamn ottoman.
But yeah, exactly. You look after that thing. I've got an 18 investigation check for the rug.
It's a rug.
Yeah. So let's say Ron tips up the bed. At a glance, there's nothing underneath it. Just looks like basic stonework. Likewise, when Tar lifts up the rug, has a very keen look underneath, kind of checks the panels, checks everything as much as he can, but there doesn't seem to be any hidden compartments or anything under there. Just looks like regular flooring.
Bedside tables.
Yeah, I'll get the other thing and the sideboard on the left.
I'd like to karate chop the top of the bedside table off.
I like that. Basically, like Ron and Tara are just currently running around the room, ripping the room apart, and everyone else is just sort of laid back, just hanging out. By the sounds of it.
What are they even looking for?
I've been like talking to Auburn saying, and they've been doing this every single time.
Every room, every time they find a rug.
It's normally just
Say if you're doing an attack roll, because it's literally just like chest of drawers, you chop it and the top comes off completely, and having a look inside, it looks to be just a regular kind of side table with a couple of drawers, both of which have been completely emptied.
Other one.
Same.
Ashtarak,
I think we're not finding anything in here, so should we leave?
I'm gonna smack him hard with my big bloody hammer.
God, there's got to be something in here.
What the fuck are you looking for, you mighty twat?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Hooray! Right, how's your testicles, Brody? You can lead the way.
Hang on a second.
They're good.
Are you taking that ottoman with you?
Sleight of hand check.
Me? Oh, a tar. All right.
14. Can I take the Ottoman with me?
Yes.
Sleight of hand check is more if you're looking to kind of take a few coins from someone rather than pick up a 6 foot long ottoman.
Is it 6 foot long?
Oh yeah.
I'll carry 2-man lift.
Yeah, all right. We'll just take it with us.
Like
Yeah.
the
I mean,
Brothers.
So yeah, I mean, I would say like I like to think I've been quite flexible. So you know, carrying capacity has been more or less ruled out up to this point, but carrying something, not the weight but the size of that, is going to be difficult. So yeah, if you really want to take it with you, you're going to need. I mean, one of you can probably carry it because it's more bulky than weighty. But you don't need to roll for it. It just means that you've got your hands tied up with this ottoman.
Yeah, let's take it.
No!
I mean, we never know when an Ottoman's going to be helpful. What if we find some really, like, loads of gold? We've got a storage crate for it.
Right,
We need to hide a dead body.
No, right. I'll make you a deal, right? If we beat Ashtarak, we'll come back and get it, and you get to keep it.
No, it might not be here.
Where's it gonna fucking go? It's an ottoman.
Yeah, but what if Ashtarak, like, you know, in his deity powers, destroys the building or something?
Yeah.
And like we're in the only room that's not been destroyed, and we haven't brought the Ottoman with us.
Oh my bloody god! I've sat here. I've watched you guys pick up carpets and pick up. You're not fucking taking the ottoman.
You ain't carrying a goddamn thing. It's just us.
I could literally see the moment that James's heart broke just a second ago.
We'll make that a highlight.
Yeah, let's
time.
take it. Let's take it.
No, fuck it. The ottoman ain't going with us. Sacred flame.
Oh.
No.
I had enough.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do it. It's a Chesterfield.
Right, flame in my hand, right? It's fucking glowing. Right, put the fucking thing down, or I'm gonna burn the bastard. Right?
He's bluffing.
Listen,
He's bluffing.
Bluff never bluffs.
you would not.
One
This
click of a button.
He's bluffing.
is a.
Let's just pick it up with him sitting on it and walk out the door.
Yeah, he is actually sitting on it
Yeah.
as we speak. So, you know, if you guys want to try to pick it up, you got to get him to get off of it first as well.
No, we'll pick it up with him on it.
You're not fucking taking it.
Let's see. Maybe he'll get into it, sort of like that Asterix
Yeah.
chief guy. You know.
Do we need to do a strength roll to pick it up then?
If they pick it up, I'm burning it.
If you want to try and pick it up, then yeah, do a strength check.
Man, I wonder why I turned into a barbarian. I started off as a cleric.
I
Oh.
got
I wonder why.
17.
See if I can help you out here. Nat 20. Plus. Plus 4.
Brilliant.
I mean, I would assume if both of you are picking it up from either end, it'll be enough to start to lift it. What you all do from now is up to you.
Should we go?
Moving right along. Let's
11 points of radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
Okay.
What?
Well, I mean that would be enough to destroy it.
No.
So, as you're kind of raised up on top of this ottoman, you just kind of blast it with this flame of radiant energy, which makes it crumble underneath you. And you've got two friends who now look a little bit peeved that they've lost a bit of furniture.
Couldn't run the damn thing anyway.
Only so many joys I had left. I am wielding the dead head, pretty much, of my pet. This
You didn't need no blasted ottoman.
I say we take the bed.
You could have let him had it, Albran. Yeah, you could have.
is fine.
I made the deal that we could come back and get it afterwards. They chose to fucking try and take it while I was trying to sit on it. Fuck the stupid bastards.
Well,
I'm on
Do
my-
those chairs have wheels
I'm
on?
rage here. Oh, bollocks, fuck up. I'm off bollocks and walking out.
Do those chairs have wheels on them?
Oh,
They don't have wheels on them, no.
Can we make some wheels out of something that we?
May I just leave the room, please?
oh my god.
I am losing my brain.
Taking turns and pushing each other around.
I ain't gone.
There isn't really anything with wheels on in the
Oh.
room, no. You guys are such
Alright, then.
polarizing characters, seriously. But no, there are no wheels in the room to use.
Found a furniture-based alignment chart.
Fucking what?
You what?
I found a furniture-based D&D alignment chart.
No way.
It's
That
unfortunately,
chaotic or something.
unfortunately, it's not an Ottoman-based one.
Please put that on the group.
Yeah, okay.
It might become really useful in later games.
I think that's very
Anybody would bloody think that we weren't trying to fight a god. But all right, no worries, you carry on.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, all right. Well, I've
Oh,
lost the
God.
Ottoman.
I see, yeah.
I appreciate the attempt, Ron. Let's just walk out of the room at this point.
Get
Albran,
it.
oh, fuck, if I'm curing any more wounds, that's all I'm saying.
I'll take those 19
But-
back.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Albran just did us a kindness and
I
gave
don't
us
need
19
19.
HP back, and all we've done is pissed him off.
Well, I mean, we weren't doing anything against him. We were just taking a bit of furniture from old Ashtarak. That's all we were doing.
Now it's in a big pile of splinters, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at?
What's that? That is
My balls.
Mm.
That is a lawful evil chair, if ever I saw one.
Should we get out of here or what?
Yeah. Let's
That'll be a plan.
let's refocus on the plan. We have a god to kill. Yeah. Let's say our farewells to the Ottoman dust and whatnot. And press on.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Neutral evil. The neutral evil chair.
Yeah, I agree with that. Actually. Those things.
So where are you guys going to go? Where do you want to go now?
Well, I guess we go back out into the hallway if there's nothing in here. It's kind of accent.
You sure that mirror ain't no portal? Let's get
We
the
already
fuck
left
out
the
of here,
room
man.
now.
The mirror is a portal. Sacred flame on.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on. Let's get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here.
The mirror could
Get
be
the fuck
something.
out of here.
If you head out into the hallway, basically, you just to kind of remind you, you've got like a long hallway stretching out ahead of you with 2 rooms either side. You had previously investigated them, so one of them is a bedroom with the floor more or less completely caved in now. Most of them are in the same state. So one of them was a fully functioning bedroom, but as you started to walk in, the floor collapsed. And then the remaining 3, likewise, there's not much to them. There was one that was in good condition that you investigated previously, where you picked up a diary of sorts of someone who had been making a few notes about her imprisonment there, presumably, and how her thoughts changed and how her opinion on her situation changed over the period of weeks, months. But yeah, you've investigated the full top floor, so you've got just the one bedroom that's still kind of left standing, and the other 3 have now more or less crumbled, so there's no floor in there per se.
It does feel a bit like
library area, didn't they, where that book was?
it does feel like we've got a puzzle to solve at this point, where we need to actually just work out how to get Ashtarak to show his fucking face.
As in this room as well.
Back to the main motherfucking lobby, man.
Well, yeah, because weren't there some steps going up, and we were not going to
yeah.
go there because that's where Ashtarak is, and we wanted.
No, that was how we ended up at this bedroom.
Oh, right, okay. So this bedroom is up, so there's nowhere else up. We got to find something that's.
There were 2 sets of stairs.
Yeah, which I'm assuming led both up to the same landing.
Yeah, that's what it looked like on the original design.
Yeah.
So
They go different directions.
I think you're fine. They don't. That wasn't them.
One go left, one go right, man.
No, they didn't. They both went up fucking like that. Right. Now, if I remember correctly, and bearing in mind I am not noted for my memory, we went in, right, out the middle, right, and we ended up coming back out of the right. So if we go in the left.
We went behind the bookcase.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. And we ended
Where
up.
the fuck's that piano gone?
Somebody broke it when I was playing my tune.
Been replaced by a motherfucking bookcase, man.
Right, yeah.
This ain't the same room.
We went in through the bookcase and we ended up coming out on the right. So if we go in on the left or we go out and up the middle.
Go up the middle. That'd be a good way.
Right.
All the important stuff's in the middle.
Sure.
I'd like to check under the rug again, just to double. Just to make
No,
sure.
yeah, you made your cape out of that carpet.
Shit, I'm making no cape out of no red fucking piece of shit.
Got an 18
The
for an
purple
investigation
cape.
check.
You blind fool?
He's got his purple cape, hasn't he?
Got a cape either way.
It's floor.
That's what I thought.
Right. Yeah. All right. So are we we're going to go straight out the middle this time?
Yeah.
I'm sure
Yeah, seems so.
Yeah,
that
dog.
brings us to a corridor, which all of those other rooms came off of. I'm sure of it. But go on then. Let's go.
Well, leading down the middle, you
Just gonna go
have.
say goodnight back a minute.
Good night.
Right. Leading down the middle, you enter into a large hallway, which has many, many different pieces of artwork. You have a room to the left, which you investigated previously, which was a gallery. You have a room to the right, which was the room where you picked up this this skull with the markings on the floor, and there were various bits and pieces in there. And then you have a room dead center, which is a large dining room.
Right, we've been in all of them.
So we've
So-
done it all already.
So that was the middle door. I didn't think we went through the middle door.
Hmm.
I thought we went to through the secret door to the torture chamber, and then
Yeah.
it's a blank after that.
But we did, you know, because we went in and then we behind the bookcase took us downstairs,
Yeah.
right? And then when we
Mm.
went in, we went right, and we ended up coming out of that door on the right hand side. So I reckon we go down the one on the left.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sure I said that.
So you're going back into this entranceway, and then you're going out the left door.
Yeah, we're all highly
Yes.
confused about this labyrinth of rooms. So yeah, we're going
Yeah.
down the door on the left hand side.
Okay. So you turn back, head back through the entranceway, and leading through that door, it's a kind of snaking hallway that goes around, like there's a right turn, and then it goes straight ahead for quite some time. As you go further and further down the hallway, and again, the whole of this manor, the whole of this small castle is littered with objects from over the years that represent wealth. So there's lots of, expensive paintings, there's lots of suits of armor, there's various jewels and baubles and things on display. It's like a museum, basically. You head down this hallway, and at one point you come to a junction. You have a room dead ahead of you, and you have a right turning you can go down as well.
I don't like the fact that that room's dead ahead. Something about
Keywords there.
something about that term just like worries me. But
Yeah.
hell,
Let's-
I'm old anyway. Let's hello. I'm quite happy to go straight on.
Okay.
I'm right behind you.
So going through the door in front of you, you come across this scene.
Oh yeah, I remember this room.
Room that you've previously been to. It's a large library. The book at the bottom is no longer there because you kind of took it, tried it out, disposed of it. So it's no longer there. But you have a large library full of bookcases, full of stacks of books.
Damn, we checked this room already, dog.
We did, yeah, but we came in here from the room upstairs because look, if we look up, we can see fuck all, right?
Yeah.
All the way up to the roof.
Yeah, so you got a big hole basically in the ceiling, which was where you previously tried to go into, but the floor collapsed. So you can actually see a fair bit of rubble on the floor, just on the far side of the table in the middle of the room as well.
Yeah, man, I chucked that book up. Who got the book? Who got the goddamn book?
It didn't do us any good whatsoever. None of us did.
We burnt it.
Did we?
I think we destroyed the book.
Hell no.
Well, either way, we haven't got it anymore. Which is all I give a fuck about.
Let's go, man. Shit.
All right, yeah. So there was nothing else in. Excuse me, in here that was any use.
Just
a
investigate the
step back.
fireplace.
Yeah, hey, that's been done,
Always.
dog. It was the
Just a
first place out.
We always done that first.
What did we do with the mirror? Did we just like look at it and inspect it? And
We didn't
investigate?
do anything with the mirror.
Back
What?
in
Which?
Ashtarak's bedroom.
No, Tar. I'm sure did an Arcana check, didn't you?
There's something magical about
Against
it.
the mirror, yeah.
We
Yeah.
didn't actually do a physical
And there's
inspection of it.
No, we. Yeah, and then I was going to run. But I changed my mind.
Right. Yeah. So
Maybe something to bear in mind.
So it's back out and continue following the thing around.
Because we haven't actually. We've been in this room, but we haven't been in that corridor.
No. So we'll leave and we'll go for a wander around the corridor.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get rid of this. So turn back around the way you came and hang a left down the hallway, and you open up a door leading towards a large dining hall. So you've come in on this left-hand door here. You have a door directly in front of you. You've got one to the left leading further into this castle. You've got one in the far right of the room, which is where you remember the kitchen is located. And then you've got one on the right-hand side of the wall as well.
We got attacked by it was that damn kitchen that we went downstairs and got attacked by the grey ooze.
Yeah.
Um,
And then
You great ooze or black pudding.
Hey, did we go through the top door?
that door on the right hand side was the one that took us back to that main bit at the beginning.
So straight across.
I'm assuming we've just come in the one on the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, cool, straight on then.
Yeah.
Before we go, how are those mirrors looking? Are they all shiny and just normal?
So those are
they're not
portraits.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
portraits.
so those are portraits. The one in the bedroom was a mirror. These are different kind of portraits hanging around the dining hall.
Cool. Okay, no worries.
Do
Yeah.
any of them look like the skull that Tar's carrying?
These basically most of the paintings you've seen in this place are of people dressed in like regal clothing. They look to be lords, ladies. They look to be really picturesque landscapes, but there is nothing, oddly, there's nothing macabre in any of these paintings you've come across so far.
Right.
Shit,
Okay.
let's go, man.
Onward and upwards, my friends. Here we go.
So which door are you going through?
Straight ahead.
Middle one. Middle one, left, right.
Up the top, middle one up the right. What?
So are you going through, hang on.
Which one we do?
No, slide under that goddamn table straight through to the next door right in front of me, man.
We're going to the one up the top, to the left of the.
So are you going to this one?
Yeah. That's the
Why are we going
one.
to that one. That's the one that takes us back to the.
Hell no, man. That's the one at the bottom.
All right, sure. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna sit on one of the chairs and just go. I'll see you when you come back. It's all right. Enjoy.
We went through. We came through. I'm sure. Oh, fucking hell.
That takes us back to the door on the right hand side in that front where the stairs are.
I'm sure I remember going through that door at the top. I might be wrong. All right. I thought we were going straight across.
We might just need to end up doing like a reconnaissance and just I'm drawing down a little map as we go. Just to kind of
I mean, you're trusting a 196-year-old to be right here, so.
Yeah, let's go through that top door.
I've role played quite well up to now.
Can we just be 100% honest with each other here? Are we lost?
Honestly,
No, we ain't lost.
I do believe, right, that we have gone through every door, barring that one. That one up the top next to the fireplace. I don't.
Yeah, we know where we are. If you know where the exit is, you ain't lost.
Well,
let's run up check that one then, eliminate it from the equation. If we've been in there before, we'll know pretty quickly. And if we haven't, then we'll also know very quickly.
yeah, if Ashtarak's in there, right, you owe me 10 gold. Go.
All right.
Sure,
Brady
we win.
charges at it, barges through the door, see what he finds.
Just to confirm, which one are you going through?
Yeah, sorry. That door. Yeah, top left, please.
Top left. Okay. So let me do this because now I've got a good PC. I can do this. So you're going to barge in, you said, yeah?
Yeah. No discussion.
So the door is unlocked. So you manage to force your way through quite easily. And inside is a large kind of drawing room / parlor of sorts. Inside it's a very large, spacious room. And you have kind of fireplace mirroring the one on the hall in the dining hall. You have various furnishings like bookcases, paintings, statues. In the middle of the room, not too far from the fireplace, are a set of chairs and a table. And you have a man sitting in the table, decked out in finery, with two women on his lap, one on each leg. The women are very similar to the ones upstairs. They're very young. They're not quite clad as scantily. They are wearing proper clothing rather than nightwear, but they are basically on his lap, like completely absorbed in him. And he is wearing a blue kind of like coat of sorts. He has long brown hair, and he is just kind of sitting with his arm around the shoulders of both of these women. And as if on cue, he's already staring at the door as you come barging in. And he gives a chuckle and says, "Certainly took you long enough."
You want me 10 gold?
Brody says, sorry for the disturbance, and leaves the room and shuts the door.
Eating gold, dog.
I'm so sorry, Clip.
And then he turns to the guys, I think he's in there.
Makes you say that.
Just gonna pass All Brown 10 gold.
Yeah, same.
I didn't agree.
No, I didn't. But
Sort this out now before we all die.
I didn't.
Yeah.
But I've got so much gold.
I never agreed.
You can just have it.
10 from me as well.
Feeding his habit.
He called it.
I actually got something right. What's that all about?
Not too shabby for an old man.
Oh, I'm actually quite impressed with myself.
Yeah, you can buy the drinks when we're done.
Brody, who the hell's in there?
2 ladies and a fella wearing a very nice blue coat with long
Let's
brown hair.
fucking kick this dude's ass. Kapow!
Alright, should I go back in there then?
Sorry, Ron, did you just...
Today was when he ran in. Kicking the
Kapow!
door.
Motherfucker.
I'll actually do you one better. I will show you. Hang on.
Oh, motherfucker.
This is how we're going to
You're
get
looking
our
at-
arses open game wide.
I say choose your weapon. Like that.
I'll take the
D10.
D20.
I wish I could use that money as a weapon. That would be fucking great.
I love a D12. I love a D12.
Once Brody goes back into the room as well, almost instantly, you can kind of hear like a booming voice, kind of similar to what you've experienced when Allbrand's cast Thaumaturgy. And you can hear this voice kind of beckoning you to come back and saying, "Don't go so soon. Come and enjoy yourselves." And it reverberates around the whole of the dining room. So this is basically what you saw in the other room. I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
looks
What a
pretty
lovely
cool.
handsome fella he is.
Classy motherfucker.
Damn.
He's wearing really kind of fine clothing. He looks very young, very like, clear skin, very, very long, luxurious hair. And he looks like the shits, basically. And he's got these 2 women straddling him on his lap as he's sitting there, kind of expecting you to return back to the room.
Yeah, damn, I want a piece of it. Oh, no, I can't see him yet. Not a piece of the dude, a piece of the action.
Yeah.
What?
I like.
Alright, so
Me do not
Alright.
judge.
I'll creak the door back open. And be like, hey guys.
Shit, get in there, man. You're making us look like a pussy.
Imagine I just open the door slightly ajar. Open the door slightly ajar so we can all just take a peek before we go through. Kind of just like
He
a
said,
row of eyes,
I
a
know you're
column of
there.
eyes.
I can see you peeking.
I'm imagining now that we open the door and one head and then another head, and another head. And you see the line of 5 heads all on top of each other.
I'd be like,
Hello?
Make some room for my afro, man.
I think that, you know, I'm beginning to understand his way of thinking.
Oh no.
Like,
Is it?
makes a certain amount of sense, you know, if you can come back from the dead as a, you know, and you can come back as a young, ultimately, you know, peak condition young man. That's brilliant.
An awful evil.
Do you know what?
I do the same bloody thing.
I tell you what, Tara, you actually make a good point. Here, ass crack. Right? Could you make me young again? I'm fed up of having an aching back.
I'd be willing to make a deal for the right favors.
Tar, no.
Dude ain't even said nothing to you yet.
What are you guys doing? Are you actually in the room? Or are you in the dining hall?
Yeah, well, we've all sort of made our way into this room now, I think.
He just
Okay.
seems very welcoming at this point, and he seems to be suggesting that we make ourselves at home. You know, it's a good attitude. He hasn't actually done anything against us
Dude,
yet.
he's dude under the charm effect.
I've just asked him if he can make me young again.
Well, he basically, as the 5 of you come in, both he and the women who have now kind of torn their attention away from him for a minute are all kind of staring as you enter in the room. And yeah, he just, on your request, he says, I can do anything and many things for you. All you need to do is pledge your undying allegiance to me, and I can make anything happen that you wish, my friend. The same goes for all of you. If all of you simply put aside this grievance you have with me, I'm more than willing to help and bring you whatever it is that you want in life.
It's been a long ass journey, man.
When you say undying, does that mean that I wouldn't die? Or is that more of a
Why do I think
subjective?
any of us are going to turn? It's going to be Tar.
None of you need to die. I can show you how, in fact, you can live forever, not just physically, but in the hearts and minds of everyone, so that your memory never dies as well.
I slap Tar. Say, snap out of it, fool.
No, I'm game.
Okay, for now, yeah. All right. So just wondering.
Remember why we're here, man.
I ain't gonna.
Yeah, sounds
Listen.
convincing.
Listen, friends, please pull up a chair and have a sit down, if you will. I know that your journey has been long and hard, and I'm sure that you've gone through a lot to get here, but let's not forego the pleasantries. Let's all have a sit down and relax just for a moment. So please,
Yeah.
if you will.
Ain't nobody got time for that. We here to put your ass down.
Oh, come on, Ron. I'm just immediately sat down.
Stand
Right, like I'm
ass
sat down,
up.
and I'm sat down, and I'm pouring myself a drink. Like, yeah,
That's
there
a
is-
hell of a load.
it has been a long time, and
Stand your...
I gotta say, we've been looking like this whole time. I've been imagining, I don't know, this devil horn thing, and you're like a normal guy. You're just like one of us. It's nice to meet you.
Shit, dog. We got a problem.
I think Tar
There
needs to go
is,
into a different
Hey,
chat
just
room.
keep your distance and he won't be able to hit you.
For anyone that's interested, there is on the table bottles of alcohol and glasses empty for you to fill if you want to. So he kind of greets Tar's dialogue with something like, well, you're more than welcome to stay here for as long as you need to. And like I said, if there's anything that you wish, I can see what I can do to make that happen. We don't need to be enemies. We can I'm sure, find a way to get along absolutely fine. People with power such as yourselves, I'm sure that you'd yeah, we'd get along just fine, I'm sure.
Anybody ask this dude what his name really is? Everybody just making an assumption. This motherfucker named Ashtarak.
No, because we've already seen him. He invited us here.
I didn't see shit.
You mean at the summoning?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did we see him?
Yeah, and then he ran, and he just gave us an invitation. Or
And he said,
Don't think that was him.
DM, would we recognize him as being the same as the person that we saw at the summoning?
If you want to make 100% certainty, then you can roll for that.
Yeah.
Let's do.
I mean, I'll be honest, he's got the same accent.
There's a lot of characters
His
in this.
eyes
with
are
all
the
the same
same.
accent.
I've seen those eyes before.
Yeah, I mean, you can do I wouldn't say an insight check. Let's do a perception if you want to make 100% sure it's the same person.
Who?
Well, I got a 6, so I can't tell.
I want to make sure. I want to make
Guy
sure.
from the summoning. What about you guys?
11.
What's my modifier? 13.
Oh yeah. Oh, fire.
Yeah, I mean, you were pretty sure it was him. I mean, when he did get resurrected, he was a lot more naked than he is now. But even with the clothes on, you can kind of tell it looks incredibly similar to who you saw before.
The plumber, I want to go, show me your penis.
I thought he was black.
Same guy.
I wouldn't forget that. I wouldn't forget one of those.
Thought you was a brother, man.
While they're all looking and trying to make up their minds, I'm sort of standing next to him now and go, do you have any ladies in the half-orc variety?
Shit, this ain't no brothel, man.
I can get you anything and anyone you want to, my friend.
The hell's going on with you fools?
I be quite honest, I'm mildly tempted. He can make me younger, stronger, and he can get me a woman.
God damn, Deborah, back me up, man. Shit.
There's only one person I pledge my allegiance to, and that's my patron. So I do not trust you as far as I can throw you.
Yeah.
And you do you, Jabura. I'm just saying that this guy seems nice, and there's no need for us to, rush.
I think everybody's being a bit hasty.
Don't be hasty.
Just a minute, sit with this. Keep your distance. This guy's bad news, man.
Well, I mean, I'm currently standing next to him. I've asked him a question. He's given me a quite polite answer.
I want to ask Ashtarak where he's been all this time and why he's like, what's been going on? What's he got planned? He's been gone this whole time. Now he's back.
Oh,
Tell me about his intentions, like, is he going to build up the world? Is he going to just build up his village?
Well, you see, the trouble is people have different depictions of what good and evil is, and there is no good and evil in this world. It's just what people perceive you to be. I ruled over this land for a long time, unopposed, and things were good. Things were fine. People had what they needed. People were happy with what they wanted and what they got. And it just took a few people who were unhappy with the way that I ruled my kingdom. They thought that I was arrogant. They thought that I was evil. They thought that I was looking out for someone other than the people of my land. And all I ever did was try and help the people who pledged their allegiance to me. And the same can be said for all of you. I am back from an untimely fate, something that shouldn't have been brought upon me. It was unfair, to say the least. And now that I am back, I'm willing to start over again. And I know, as you can see from outside, there are people who have flocked to me, people who have missed me, and people who are willing to help to start again. And you can all be a part of that. And you know what? You've come this far. You've gone through a lot, I expect. So if you don't want to be, if you want to turn around and leave, that's absolutely fine. I will bear no ill will towards any one of you. But if you wish to be a part of what I have, then by all means stay and I'll show you what I can offer you.
You act like that's the only two options, man.
While he's talking, I am staring at the locket that I have wrapped around my hammer, remembering where that came from and why I've got it in the first place. I say, very well, to your health. I take a drink, but a drink of my own that I am carrying. And I'm going to hit him in the fucking head.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, my bro. Oh, you haven't done it yet.
Okay, roll and let's see what happens.
You're going to love this because my drink was my giant strength potion.
Nice.
So,
Well, what did you get?
my attacks are now plus 12.
Yes.
So my first roll would be 31 to hit.
Miss.
Swing, better.
That's a
Don't
miss.
start without me.
No, it's a hit.
And 2 wound would be 19.
Okay. So as
It's
you
down.
come bearing down on this guy with this large hammer, and it hits him square in the face. He doesn't react quick enough to avoid it, so it hits him square in the face. He and the 2 women on top of him fly backwards off the chairs. The chair topples over as well, so they kind of tumble across the room a little bit. Very, very nimbly, though, they manage to catch themselves and they manage to land on their feet, not too far from where you are. And as he lands, he just simply effortlessly kind of gives a, I see you've made your decision then. And he starts to roll up his sleeves. And as he does so, the 2 women, they physically change like the women upstairs. So again, brow becomes more distinguished, jaw more defined, teeth, claws, everything. Let's roll.
Yes!
Sorry.
Get that boss music on.
Yeah, do you know what? I even tried with this laptop to get music going in the background. I could not get it working. I don't know what the issue is.
It's a thing with Zoom. It's not designed for it, and I think that there are ways to do it if you're using something like StreamYard or something. But it is, you basically got to be running it like a webinar, and it's totally different. If you're doing a meeting the way we are, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, we'll have to experiment in the future.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
It's cool. I got band music on my own.
Yeah.
Right, so
Icon
bear with me
metal.
2 seconds. Okay. Just checking one thing. Okay. Right, did anyone get above a 20? Cool. Did anyone get between 15 and 20?
16.
15.
Eight.
Sorry.
Okay. Deborah, what's your dex modifier?
Let's go check. I got a +0 in my dexterity modifier.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. 10 to 15.
I got
that's
10.
really good. Oh, you got 10. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, again, Ron.
9.
Okay.
Oof.
And Ulbran.
Oh, 18. I did
Hey!
Oh,
my,
right. Okay.
I was actually, that's why I cheered. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's like the first fight that it doesn't happen very often. I get double figures, let alone.
Makes sense, I guess. You got that first strike in.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. So, right. So a couple of things are going to happen. So the guy is looking cool as a cucumber. Doesn't look to be phased at all. Looks to be almost a little bit amused that you guys have just literally jumped straight in. So I've tried to make the encounters challenging before. I hope this one is. So as a lair action, he's going to command the 2 blondes that were sitting on his shoulder to run off and attack a couple of you. So the one to his left is going to run over to Ulbran and try and, like her friends from upstairs, scratch at you with these 2 large hands with dagger-like claws. So with the first one, she is going to roll a 17 to hit.
That is a miss.
And the second one is going to be a miss as well, because that was a 15 to hit. He gets the other one to run towards Tar,
Who's sitting down in a
who
chair.
is sitting down in a chair.
Oh, Brad, this is all your fault, man. Like, this could have been a nice dinner.
Sit in the chair.
She, likewise, is going to try and hit you twice. Once with a 16 to hit. What's your armor class?
I'm not
Hello?
playing.
Ben, are you alive? Hello.
Me? Sorry.
Yes, she's run over to hit you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, so 14.
Right, okay. So she hits you for 8 for the first attack. Second one, she tries to hit you for 17. So that one will obviously hit. And that one does 6 damage. Okay. So that is the lair action, which now means it is Allbrand's turn.
Great. I've been waiting for this. I would like to rage, please.
Yeah.
Oh, he's furious.
Okay.
Ignoring this blonde bitch who's just come over and scratched me, I'm going straight for ass crack.
Oh.
Yeah, good. Primary target.
Okay.
Gonna need all my D6.
So she is going to try and hit you as you go over there. I'm going to move you there first. So she's going to try and hit you for 17, but I think that was a miss last time, so she misses.
Relying on my heavy armor class to thingy. All right, we run out to Ashtarak. Big swing with my hammer. Oh, I love this game. That is 32 to hit with a natural 20.
Oh.
Nice.
Nah.
So that will 2d8 plus 9. Not great. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, no, it'd be 23. 2 points of rage.
Okay.
Yeah, so rage and attack. And I'm now looking arse crack in his eyes. Come on in, you piece of shit. And that'll be it for this turn.
So he takes the hit and he does stagger a tiny bit, but he just again kind of like just kind of stands there, just a bit bemused.
Yay.
Yeah, Brody next, I think.
Cool. Right. So I'm gonna tap my heels together and activate my boots of speed. And I'm gonna race toward the target currently engaged with Tar. And I'm gonna drop some hits on that.
Any
lady.
preference on whether you want to be like table side or bear rug side?
Ooh, I'll go bear rug side. Yeah, that feels cool. Yeah. Righty. So I'm gonna come in with my.
One of us wearing a bear rug.
I do
Yeah,
still
well
have it.
then.
I check my equipment. I blend in, camouflage.
Just lay on the floor.
You can't see me. Stealth attack.
Sneak attack.
Anywho, yeah, I use my sword of Fromnil the Mighty and attack. So where's all my stuff going? Right, so to hit, it is a 19 to hit.
That is a miss.
Wow.
What? What?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, shit.
Uh-huh.
Brody's like, what the fuck? All right, and he takes a swing with his hand axe for a. Well, this is definitely a miss for a 9. So yeah, that's fine. Oh,
You think
guys,
19 was a miss?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think we got a problem, guys. And
Oh no, sorry. No, it does hit. Sorry. 19 hits. I was looking at something completely different.
Right,
that's cool.
that means Ashtarak has got an armor class of like fucking 20. Shit, man. Just
Okay, cool. We can work with that. That's fine. So it hits. All right, cool.
Right.
Did the hand axe hit out of interest for a 9?
The 9 misses.
9 misses. Okay, cool. Right. So for longsword damage.
Fake.
So what I'm actually going to do on that successful hit, I'm going to do a goading attack as well. So target needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please. And I will confirm.
dreading this first hit.
10.
Yeah, it is a fail. So it's goading attack. So target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against everyone else until end of, until my next turn, it would seem. Cool. And I also get some added extra damage on that.
Did you say the target has disadvantage on attacks? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Until my turn, my next turn. And I get a little bit of extra damage from goading attack. So I have a total of 21 on that hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. And for my second attack, I'm going to look over to Allbrand, realizing he's raged and gianted up from his giant's potion, engaging the primary target. And I yell over to him a command of inspiration. Hey, Allbrand, do it for BJA. And give him a commander's strike.
Cool. Swinging the hammer. That is a 28 to hit.
Well, that'll hit you.
Oh,
Nice.
go on, Auburn.
That will be 13 damage.
Plus my superiority die.
Oh, plus 2 for rage, 15.
So adding my superiority die is it's a 7 on top damage wise.
22.
Cool. I'll just kill
Smack that fucker in the face.
Nice.
That worked.
Cool.
Okay.
And that's me.
I'm glad I found out what this giant potion was.
Okay.
Now knowing that his armor class is just ridiculous.
So it is Ashtarak's turn.
Dreading.
So he's not too upset at the moment. He's just kind of a bit bemused by the fact that you kind of all jumped on it and started to attack. So he is firstly going to try and
Still sat on the chair.
yeah, you're still sat on the chair. So he
Absolute legend.
is going to firstly try and simply just strike Orbran with his fist. So he is going to kind of try and do a backhand strike
Yep.
for 25 to hit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And he is going to do 11 bludgeoning damage,
Half to.
along with 2 necrotic damage.
Okay. So the bludgeoning damage half to 6. So I don't halve the necrotic damage. So that is 8 damage.
Did we jump in too early?
Probably.
Is
He is
Ashtarak
also
undead?
don't know.
Don't matter, game.
You-
Do on your turn.
You don't know.
No, I don't know. Well, we do
So-
sort of have a suspicion, don't we?
Do you?
Well, we sort of know that he's supposedly been resurrected, and I'm in possession of a skull called the Skull of Resurrection.
Are you?
Yeah, at
Okay.
least that's why I labelled it. Skull with
If-
resurrection carving.
If that is what you've named it, then all power to you. Right. So with his second action, oh, come on, where is it? Too many books in front of me.
Making me doubt myself.
Do you know what? He's just going to try and hit Brody again. Or Brody, or Brown. So he's going to try and hit Orbran for a second time. This one only is a 13 to hit. So he manages to, with your hammer, just kind of push his arm back as he tries to hit you. As you do so, he just kind of looks at his arm, just kind of, and just kind of folds his arms and just kind of looks on at what's happening before him. He is going to leave it at that for now.
He's got some secret shit that's going to hurt. I know it is.
He's just going to kind of survey everything as it unfolds for now.
Yeah, you got it.
So I think it's Deborah's turn next.
Alright. I'm gonna go move up to the wooden table.
Circular or rectangular?
The rectangular one.
Mm-hmm. So here or
Yeah, where you just placed it.
Mhm.
I've got 300 feet, so I'm gonna go aim. Try one with Ashtarak and then the other with the blonde on the other side of Orbran with Eldridge.
Oh, yeah. Two on there, man.
First one is for Ashtarak.
Mm-hmm.
For 26.
Hits.
And that is 9 plus 5. So that's 14. And he gets moved 10 feet and loses 10 feet.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay.
This is for the blonde. That's 14 plus 8, so 22.
That hits as well.
And that's for 9 damage, and she gets moved 10 feet. And vice versa.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay. So it's going to be these two girls' turn. So let's say, let's say the one that just got hit is going to run over to Brody and try and jump on him and grapple him. So this will again be like a strength versus strength type thing. So I don't think she's penalized because she's still attacking you as well.
Yeah.
So that is 5.
And sorry, this is a strength saving throw I'm doing.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, clear it. 21.
Okay. So she comes charging at you, but you see it coming and just kind of nimbly dodge, sidestep out the way. She will try and hit you, like scratch at you in a desperate attempt as she reels around. 24 to hit.
Ooh, hit.
And that will deal 10 damage.
Oh.
And the other one is going to do the same to Orbrand. She's going to try and run up to him, jump on his back, try and do whatever she can to him. So probably miserably going to fail because it's strength against strength. She got pretty good. She got 23.
Oh, 25.
So I guess split seconds, you see her jumping and you just kind of throw her just off to the side and she narrowly misses. She is likewise going to try and scratch at you, which is, it's not natural, but it is a 20.
Damn it.
So that one will do 7, 10 damage.
After 5. Cool.
So that is the end of their turn. Ashtarak is going to take a legendary action.
Oh, crap.
Now he is, just for now, nice and simple. He is going to casually move further away and lean on this bookcase here, just kind of arms crossed, lean backwards and just kind of observing everything as it unfolds. And that's all he's going to do for now.
Right. Okay.
He's looking he's looking very confident. He's looking very cocky. So he's kind of taken a step back and just kind of watching and enjoying everything that's going on in front of him, basically.
Is anybody else really nervous?
Which bookcase is he at?
The one with the blue dots next to it.
He's a sky blue one.
Ah, right. Sorry. I thought it was the brown one. What's the brown one? That's a table.
That's
Gotcha. Right.
Ota.
Makes a lot-
Attack!
Yeah.
The table.
When you sat down, man.
I'm on.
That's our turn.
I'm with us.
Classic.
Thumbnail. Thumbnail it.
Yeah.
Boy.
Gotta be a
um,
highlight.
Who's the bouncer? Oh, that's a
Table
table.
trouble.
Mark the
Hang
time.
let me just do this. Hang on.
In my defense, the table looks a bit like
Okay.
a large boss type.
Mm.
The table looks like a bit like a large brown dot.
What's that?
Those are arrows pointing to Ashtarak.
That's air conditioning.
Wow. I'm not going to say anything more. Tar, it is your turn.
Go
Shoot at the white person,
Okay.
Please,
not furniture.
I think you should. I think you should have to give up an action to attack the table.
No, I'm not attacking the table. All right, so I can just say that this battle is a bit inconvenient to Tar right now because he was just looking forward to having a drink and having a bit of a break, and all of this is a bit much. However, he's also been waiting for the opportunity to spend a lot of his efforts on a decent battle, and this appears to be the one. So he's going to stand up on the chair, put his weight on the back of the chair so it sort of falls backwards, and he looks a little bit cool doing so. And as he does so, he's going to lift up Elky's wrath, and he's going to summon the spectral elk that is Elky. And he's simultaneously going to cast Hunter's Mark on... actually, do you know what? Let's do it on Ashtarak. Elky's going to charge Ashtarak, which, because Ashtarak's quite far away, that if she hits him, then she's going to deal an extra 7 damage, an extra 2d6, and potentially could knock him prone, but probably not because it's Ashtarak. And then I'm going to use my other attack.
Hang on.
I've got a few things going on.
You're being really ambitious here. So, like,
Wait, hang
this
on.
is-
I've also got Lionel.
no, you don't. Fuck off. This
He's
is
going
like
to
2
ride
turns.
Elky.
This is 2 turns worth of stuff going on. Hang on. So you're going to roll backwards off the chair. Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to use an action to bring a spiritual Elky to life.
Yes.
You're going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on Ashtarak.
Yeah.
And then you're going to use your final action to command Elky to run across the room to attack him.
Does it cost me an action for Elky to take an attack?
Yes, you to bring him to life is an action. So you would either have to use like a bonus action or your extra attack as an action to call him to move and to attack.
All right, fine. I'll save the other stuff for my next thing. Let's say that she. Let's say for now she can stay where she is, and instead I'll summon Lionel as my second action. So now,
Okay.
So we now have Lionel the Golden Lion, Elky the Spiritual Elk, the Spectral Elk, and Ashtarak has Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And me going, summoning creatures all at once. And it's awesome.
Okay.
The hell did you learn how to do that?
Well, it's about our
It's
big
like Pokemon.
hunter has finally got beasts.
Do we have a combination of an elk and a lion roaring at the same time, please?
No, my port is.
God.
No. Do not accept.
I'll find it.
I wanted it from you personally.
So you got a
the sound,
Stantler and an Arcanine.
and the
That's
sound
all
of
you
you
got.
summoning them.
It's a badass moment. Tar's been waiting for the chance to bring Lionel back into the game for what feels like weeks, but it's actually only been 1 week.
One week that's taken 6 months. Yes.
26 sessions ago.
Yeah,
But you're really glad you used him to ride across the that field.
it was totally worth it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you can summon Pokemon. Great.
Like being a Beastmaster if I can't bloody do that.
Poor
Can
Chris.
you send out Krabby? Oh yeah, you killed him.
Yeah, Snips is dead.
Yes,
Poor
he's
Sinister
long
Snips.
gone.
Forgotten about Snips.
How can you forget about Snips?
As soon as he died, he was just like, that was it. Deleted from my memory.
Cold.
He tasted amazing.
Yeah, to that black sludge.
Crab cakes.
Right. Who's next, Mr. DM?
Right. Ron is next.
Okay, Ron is going to run. He's going to jump up and just step on Tar's head and then step on Elky's back. And
You can't use Spectral.
okay,
He's a
well,
ghost.
I'm going to jump through Elky and run around the back of this yellow bitch. And she's still got disadvantage on attack, so yeah. So what I want to do is my fucking set my dice up all wrong. Right, let's go for the first one. Unarmed strike for 14 to hit.
It hits.
Oh shit! Oh, you fucking idiot. And a 6 damage, and then I'm going to step back to 10 feet of distance. We?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And now 2 hits with the ebony flower, baby. Wrong dice. What a fucking noob.
Will
Right.
flush.
Ebony flower, dirty 20 and a 12.
The 12 will miss, but the 20 will hit.
Okay, that's 8 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd like to run away to the opposite side, to the other bookcase.
So let me just think of this. So okay, so you've probably expended about 25 feet already. So
You've got 20 feet left.
yeah. So,
I just
yeah, just about get there, I guess. Yeah.
Nice, and that's me finished.
Matt for the golden for Lionel's combat stuff. Do I just get the stats for a lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I was going to have a quick look for the actual item again to see what it says, but I'm pretty sure it's just standard. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it's just a normal lion. Doesn't say anything other than that. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, just a normal one. Okay. So, start of the turn, Ashtarak is standing back. He's kind of having a look at everything, and he's just kind of smiling as everything unfolds before him. What he does next. Just checking one thing. So he is, again, as a lair action, he is going to call over to Orbram, and he is going to say, don't you think all this fighting is pointless? I mean, you were willing to hear me out before, and I'll ignore our transgression from earlier. Don't you think that we should just stop all this and just, start to try and get along? And as he says that, you can kind of feel something coming over you. You can kind of start to feel like the words are coming in your mind, and you can hear his head, you can hear his voice inside of you. Do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh shit, 10.
Oh, bollocks.
Okay. So with a 10, you're not quite sure why, and you're not quite sure how, but his words seem to kind of resonate with you a little bit. So you start to feel that actually he might be talking a little bit of sense. So he has now charmed you.
Bastard.
Well, fuck me.
So,
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna fuck you.
sounds like it.
And it is your turn.
Oh no.
Ah,
The guy
bollocks.
with giant strength.
Hit the bitch. Hit the blonde.
Yay.
No, not a lot.
Oh, bollocks.
There is not a lot else I can do. I'm gonna have to attack the blonde bitch, next to me. Can't go after Ashtarak. All right, fine. Do you know what, Ashtarak? I think you're right. I don't like blondes, so she can eat my hammer. 24 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
With a 17 points of damage, and while we're at it, I'll frenzy for an extra attack, which will do 27 to hit, and that will do 17 points of damage.
Okay. So as you're striking away at her with this hammer, Ashtarak in the meantime is just kind of sitting back, and he's just kind of shaking his head and laughing a little bit as you're doing it, and just kind of watching everyone just kind of doing their thing as well. Yeah, and he's just kind of chuckling away. Even it's a bit weird because obviously this woman was all over him a minute ago, and now it seems like he's giving very little care towards what's actually happening to her. It's almost like he's just kind of, watching almost like puppets dance in front of him. Do you want to stay put, or did you want to move?
No, I'll stay exactly where I am and keep hitting her.
Okay. Cool. It's Brody's turn next, I think.
Yeah, I'll stay put. I will fight the blondie. I'll leave Ashtarak be. So I'll just go in with a standard attack. So Brody's gonna take a little bit longsword action, and it's 23 to hit, which hopefully is a hit one.
Yeah.
And that damage with radiant is 15.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go in the hand axe as well. 8 to hit.
Was that to hit?
Yeah, with the hand axe.
Okay. Yeah, that one will be a miss.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty, no worries. We'll go back to second attack. He's going to hit again with longsword for a 12.
12 is actually a miss.
Ooh, okay. And then I'll follow up the hand axe as well with an 18.
That's a hit.
Cool. And damage for that is 5. and that is Brody.
Okay. Cool. So it is Ashtarak's turn next. So he is going to just checking one thing on how this works. Why is that not letting me go? Here we go. Okay. So he is going to. Don't understand how that works. Sorry, I was just rereading something, but it doesn't make any sense. Right, so he is going to step out from where he is. And he's going to go. So he's going to go over here. Dun, dun, dun. And he's going to try and engage Brody in conversation as well. And he's going to turn to him and say, listen, your friend over there has come to his senses. Why don't you do the same? Why don't we just put our weapons down, and why don't we just all try and get along? So I need you to do a wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh, F this.
By all of us.
A 3.
Okay.
Is that do I miss the charm?
That's it. I mean, he's literally got you under a spell now, so you are charmed by him as well. So the idea with this is you can obviously still attack the two women there. You can't attack him at the moment. You feel compelled to not engage him in physical combat at the moment. So that is basically his turn. He likewise is just going to leave it at that. So he's just again kind of amused by everything that's happening, and he's just kind of sitting back and laughing. Deborah's next, I think.
Okay.
Is 1 square 5 feet? 2.5 feet.
2 of 5 feet, yeah.
I'm gonna go get in line of sight of Ashtarak, because after seeing him, you know, talking both Brody and Nemlor, I am ticked off a bit. For Eldritch Blast, that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
For 9 damage. Second hit. Oh, it's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 12 damage, and he gets moved 20 feet, and his movement is reduced by 20 feet.
Okay.
Where are you? Oh.
Cool. He is a little bit peeved. He is going to use a legendary action. And what he's going to do... Let's find this one here. It's not in there. What one is it? Fuck it, I'm taking too long. I'll leave it at that. It is the girls' turn though, so they are obviously engrossed in combat with a couple of you. So let's say they're just gonna do what they've been doing. So one with Brody is going to try and strike at him twice. First one is a 12 to hit, so that one will no doubt miss. The second one, that one is going to be a 21 to hit. So she misses the first attack. She manages to get you with the second one for 8 damage. And likewise, the other one that's engaged with Albright, first one is a 13, which will no doubt miss. And the second one, that is a 15. So that one will miss as well. So although you are both, I don't want to say enamored, but you're both kind of, almost like fascinated with Ashtarak, and your attention is not quite what it was. They do manage to, they try and hit you, and you manage to avoid their attacks, bounce them off, and you pretty much, with the exception of Brody, come out unscathed. Even so, it's a fairly glancing blow. So obviously he's still got a lot of energy left. Right. Tar, it's your turn next.
Don't look so amused.
I just can't wait to see what's going to happen.
Right.
2 Pokemon. Go.
Elkie and Lionel
Just gonna
are
use
both
Bumblebee.
going to run at Ashtarak, who has really conveniently been knocked more than 20 feet away from me. And as a result...
Sorry.
No, that's great. Because both of them have happen to have an ability that if the target is more than 20 feet away, then it adds damage to their attack. So
Yay!
in the
Untouchable helping.
yeah, exactly right. So Elkie's going to do a ram attack, which turns into a charge attack when it covers 20 feet, and does an extra 2d6 damage. And that requires a DC 13 strength saving throw to prevent Ashtarak being knocked prone.
Right, so you need to roll for attack to see if it actually hits first off.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Hey!
Okay.
Elkie with the win. Spectral horns.
So the damage is 11 plus 3, so 14.
Okay.
So that's the damage, and then it's see whether it's been knocked prone.
Okay. Uh, 15.
So he's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Lionel is going to do a bite attack, which, because he's covering 20 feet, is becoming a pounce attack. Same deal, basically. Exactly the same deal, actually. Only it's a D8. So, attack. 12, does that land?
12 does not hit, no.
However, Lionel benefits from something called pack tactics. Lionel has an advantage because he happens to be 5 feet away from, because he's attacking with Elkie. So he's 5 feet away from Elkie, who's an allied creature. So I get to roll one more time. And that is useless because it's a thing. All right, Lionel's out. Lionel's been left behind. Does my hunter's mark apply to the pets?
I think it's normally just your attacks.
Do I have any more attacks left then? No, because Lionel didn't succeed his attack, but he tried.
Yeah, so that would be it basically.
Cool. Let's say Lionel's still with Elkie then. They can get ready to attack together again.
Okay. Right. So Ashtarak is going to use legendary action. He is going to use Misty Step to teleport out the way. He is going to basically disappear in a puff of mist, and he is going to reappear. Let's say. Yeah, why not? So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Just over here again, and he's going to call from across the room to Tar and say, "I thought we were making progress, my friend. What's all this about?" And just kind of shake his head disapprovingly.
I just got a chance to use my pet.
I didn't want to use my pets.
Nothing personal. I'm sure we could still play cards.
Fine. Fine. So it's Ron's turn next.
I'm going to go in to the target that's with Brody. How's she looking?
Not great.
All right, I'm going to go in and I'm going to unarmed strike her as a bonus action for a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Because I got the chains wrapped around my hand, I get a +4. So I rolled a 6, and so there you go, 10. 10 bludgeoning damage, and I want to take the help action to give Brody an advantage on his attack on his round.
Nice.
So I'm going to run in, and with the unarmed strike, I'm slapping around the face and just giving her some shit.
Okay.
Thanks.
Just to distract her. And that's me.
How much damage did you say that was to her?
10 damage.
Okay. Cool. So of the two, she is looking a little bit more worn down. The two of them, it's difficult to tell because they do look obviously very youthful. But of the two, she definitely looks to be breathing a bit heavier and looks to be a bit more bruised up. So she's definitely not doing as well as a friend over the other side of the room. That was your turn, right?
Yeah, done.
Okay. So Ashtarak is going to No. Am I gonna? God. How big is that?
Oh.
Sorry, I just need to double check every now and then.
For him.
Okay, so he is going to reach out one hand, roughly around where Ron and Brody are, and from a point just between the two of you, like a dark mist appears and it starts to envelop the area, and it spreads out from in between you, and it kind of catches where Tar is, and it kind of almost gets to where Elkie and Lionel are as well. And he's basically oh no, actually, sorry, it would just be the three of you. So it just about reaches where Tar is, and it covers Ron and Brody in a mist of darkness. So at the moment, from where you're standing, in the immediate vicinity, everything is covered in darkness, so your vision is slightly impaired. Unless you have dark vision, which I believe Brody does.
Yes.
So for him, you can still see. It's like a fog that's basically enveloped all three of you. Tara's more on the kind of rim of it. He's just on the outskirts of it. But basically, I'm going to see if I can draw this. Don't want to have too much on the screen at one time. But let's say this area here, roughly, is now like a big black mist. So anyone within that area is now not blinded, but they can't see directly in front of them until they step out of it. Okay, so Albran, your turn again.
Well, I'm going to drop my shield and go for some two-handed strikes with my hand axe. 27 for the first hammer attack with 14 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And we'll use the hand axe, which is 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Second swing with the hammer with my frenzy, 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And does 17 damage. And second swing with the hand axe is 28 to hit. And does 14 points of damage.
Okay. So from that, I don't want to say flurry of blows because that's Ron's thing, but from those attacks on this woman, it's now basically beaten her to a bloody pulp, which then evaporates into ash and crumbles beneath you. So she is now gone.
Which isn't bad considering she was looking in better nick than the other one
Mm. that was a lot of damage in one turn. So.
And after I've done all of that, I sort of put my hand axe back on my belt and pick my shield up. Just kind of, yep, ready to go. And yeah, done. What are my choices? Move into the black smoke or just fucking stand there with one finger up at Ashtarak? I know I'm charmed and I can't hit you, but fuck off.
BRB.
Cool.
Yeah, literally my only other option is to go after that other woman, but yeah, fine, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
Actually, no, go on. Move me up to Ashtarak. I'm going to go and talk to him.
Okay. Cool. Right. Brody, is your turn.
Cool.
Where you are at the moment, luckily with your dark vision, you can see. So you can kind of still see this woman in front of you. You can see Ron to the left of you, Tar behind you. But it is a bit misty. You can still see, but it's just a little bit like almost like you kind of if you're wearing glasses and you smear Vaseline on them, sort of thing. I don't know if you've ever done that, but it's just a example.
No, I haven't, but I'll try it out someday.
I mean, once, never do it again.
Alrighty, so my vision is impaired at all, so presumably I've not got a roll with any disadvantage, but I also have the advantage from Ron for the first attack anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go in with my longsword. I'm very glad for that advantage. Oh my god, really? A 13 with advantage to hit.
13 will be enough.
Cool.
Ooh, just by the
yeah.
skin of your teeth.
Yeah. So with radiant damage as well, I hit for 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I come in with the hand axe as well.
Well, before you do that, that is enough to take her down.
Cool.
So with that one attack, she literally hanging on by a thread. She's now basically in front of you on the floor, like a friend on the other side of the room.
Cool.
Did you use the advantage?
I did.
Did you even need it?
I did.
Good.
Cool. Alrighty. So, yeah, I can't really do anything else because I'm charmed by Ashtarak. So, I think I'll sit down at the chair and pour myself a drink with my my second action, rest of my action. Yeah, that's
Pardon me.
probably all I'll do.
Okay.
Come on, spellcasters.
Right. So Ashtarak, with Allbran next to him, he turns to Allbran and says, "Just let this be fair warning to you, my friend." And he takes literally a step or two forward. So he's literally just 5 or 10 feet in front of where he was before. And likewise, he's going to reach an arm out in front of him. And as he does so, you can see his wrist and his arm comes out from the cuff of his sleeve. And you can see these black veins start to kind of emanate from underneath his skin. And directly in front of him, kind of in the middle of where basically the rest of the 4 of you are, is a large black cone that starts to radiate. It's not dissimilar to what's in front of you at the moment, but this one has some sort of necrotic energy about it. And it starts to basically appear in between all 4 of you, and gradually it covers this area just here. And from out of there, there's like this crackling lightning, and it's like a small black orb that appears from in between all of you. And after a brief moment, Ashtarak clenches his hands, and you feel a surge of necrotic energy hit all 4 of you. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get advantage because I've got resistance?
Sure, yeah.
Excellent. $16.
Yeah,
That's
I've got undead as my favorite enemies. Does that count against necrotic magic?
I don't think so, no. That's only if you're kind of engaged with undead. It's nothing to do with spell casting per se.
I've got 16 as well.
Well, it talks about advantage against survival checks.
This is nothing to do with that, unfortunately.
Fine.
What was the
Uh,
save? What was the save again? Sorry.
Constitution.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we got a 15 and a 16.
Yeah.
and a 14.
and a 6.
Oh, Brody.
Okay.
I was a 16, so
I was a 16 as well.
yeah, we were both 16.
Both 16. Okay, fair enough. Tar, what did you get again?
14.
Okay, so this energy that emanates from this large orb, you almost kind of feel it in your chest as it happens, and you can kind of feel this necrotic energy emanate from outside of it. This is going to sound like a lot, and it is a lot, but I've only got 2d6 with me, so I'm going to have to roll these a few times. So almost done. Right. So Brody and Tar take 18 necrotic damage, and Deborah and Ron take 9.
Do I get half that because it's resistance? Because I've got resistance.
Well, so I mean, I would have thought resistance would be one or the other, either roll with advantage or take half the damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
resist
All right. Yeah.
the roll with advantage to make it a save.
Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Quite the hit.
How did you cast on me and Brody? Was it charm person?
It was charm, yeah.
Cool, because okay.
Now that Brody has been attacked, he will get the opportunity to roll to resist the charm effect. So he can roll the wisdom saving throw again and see if he can snap out of it.
15.
That's enough, yeah.
Yes.
So as this energy hits you, you kind of come back to your senses and you're like, oh shit. And you just like realize what's been going on. And you realize you're just sitting in this chair chilling while everyone else is like trying to fight for their lives. So he basically casts this spell and then just turns back to all brown and just kind of gives a wink and just moves on.
Shit.
What, like a normal wink or a flirtatious wink?
I don't know. Fuck, I want to hit him.
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Well,
He likes old people.
I'm just putting my hand up. Right, this is all brown. He's taking it as flirtatious.
Touche.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's him. So it's Deborah's turn next.
All right. And is this black mist affecting my sight?
No, just because you've got dark vision, so you're good.
All right. I'm still gonna go aim, carry on shooting Eldritch Blast at this fecker. First, I'm guessing that's a miss with a 17.
It is a miss.
All right. And the other is a dirty 20.
Okay, that one will be enough.
And that is 14 damage, and you get moved by 10.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Found it. Yay.
Okay. Staying put.
Probably try and find some cover. So probably fireplace.
Okay. Cool. So he's getting a bit peeved with being hit with these eldritch blasts. He is giving you an evil glance, and he is going to use a legendary action to Misty Step, but he's going to move right here.
Oh shit! It's right in front of us.
So he's in the mist. He's kind of standing in between the three of you. It is now Tar's turn. Being where he is at the moment and being where you are, it does make things a bit tricky. So obviously you don't have dark vision. So like your vision is incredibly impaired. So it's very difficult to kind of see in front of you.
Do have the spell dark vision.
Yeah. I mean, you can cast that as an action, and then you can, yeah, go from there if you wish. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I've still got my hunter's mark on him, so at least it won't be a total waste. So I'll cast dark vision on myself, and then I will. I'll unload 2 flintlock pistols right into his face.
Okay.
Nice.
So the first of which rolls for 15.
That's a miss.
The next one's 18.
That too is a miss.
Damn.
So even though you can see a lot clearer, just from the kind of, I guess, shock of him being directly behind you now, you do try and shoot at him. And although you're right there with him, yeah, he does manage to dodge out the way of both shots.
What a little bitch.
The final thing then is I will use my bonus action to get Elkie to dash over to roughly to where I am, ideally just outside of the mist.
Mm-hmm. Just outside of it.
Yeah.
So like this side or the top end?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Cool. Staying put. You staying where you are?
I guess I'll step out because I'm kind of aware, aren't I, that because I've got, apart from the fact I've cast dark vision on myself, I can also see outside of the mist a little bit because I'm not fully enveloped.
Yeah,
So
you'll be able to. Yeah, you'll be able to see your surroundings now. Yeah.
So I'll join Elkie.
Okay.
Just a bit outside of the circle.
Okay. Cool. Right, so he's going to use another legendary action and continue Misty Stepping. And he's going to go further towards this side. and go just next to Deborah. And he's going to whisper to you and say, "You are becoming a little bit of a pest, my friend, with these this magic of yours. I'd recommend you stop. Otherwise, we may come to blows." And then it's Ron's turn.
Oh, he hasn't done anything. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so
No,
I'm gonna.
I was expecting something.
So I'm gonna run out past Tar. So I've got line of sight of Ashtarak, and I'm gonna do 2 shots with the bow. So 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'm guessing the other one doesn't hit with a 12.
No.
So the first one is a 10 damage, and then I'm going to add the 3d4 of necrotic damage. So I've already rolled 2 of them. So that's 5, and then 1 more. 6 necrotic damage to add to that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run in and I'm going to try my luck with flurry of blows.
Oh, you bastard.
Both miss, I guess. 13's the highest.
Yeah, they'll miss.
Yeah, so then I'm just going to run away.
Okay. Because I keep forgetting to do opportunity attacks on you when you run away. He's going to get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah. I thought you could say, yeah, I'm just going to catch up on all the ones I've missed.
You can delay time skip.
It'll be a 16 to hit.
That is, where's my sheet? Oh, that hits, yeah.
Okay, so he is going to do. Where is it? Right. So he's going to do 4 bludgeoning, and he's going to do 3 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Right, yeah, no worries. No worries.
And where do you want to run to?
I'm going to run into the mist again.
Okay.
Use that shit to my advantage. Sort of. 26. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's Allbrand's turn.
Great, I can do fuck all.
Can heal.
I'm going to stick my thumb up to Ashtarak and go, "Hey, you got this, lad. I catch you up the back." And I'm going to go through that door at the top.
Okay. So,
Oh, you bastard.
what it is, I can't get the map up because it's a different template. But outside, and the doors are open, there are these 2 large double doors which are glass, and they open up into what is essentially an outdoor area. And outside is like a really untended garden. So it's like a really shabby looking garden with lots of trees, overgrown foliage, and off in the distance, not too far from where you are, probably about 40 or 50 feet, you can see that there's a sheer drop that leads to a river that goes a couple of 100 feet underneath, and it kind of scales around the outside of where you are.
Right.
Have a drink.
I don't walk to the edge and fucking jump off now. But, yeah, I just sort of stand by the door shouting in, "Book your breezy out here!" Because, you know, I'm charmed. I can't attack him. Can't do fuck all. And so ends my rage. Let's beat something. Is there anything out there to beat up? No?
Not at the moment, no.
Well, that's not fucking useful.
You don't have to attack as an action.
No, as in, if I don't attack anything in this turn and take some damage, my rage ends.
Mm.
I was hoping there was something out there that I could beat up. But,
Oh, all right, I get you.
yeah. Oh, well.
Maybe you should attack Elkie.
Elfie's too far away. You've got Lionel.
Just to keep that rage going.
Yeah.
Elkie the expendable.
I'm sorry.
Deja
Elfie the
vu.
Expendable. She's a spectral elf.
Brutally murdering him.
I'm so sorry if it brings back your PTSD.
Actually,
Yeah,
good.
I just sort of standing in the doorway, yeah.
Of course, Lionel could attack you. Maybe that would help.
No.
Just offering.
Yeah, no, thanks, man. No, that's pretty much it.
It's Brody's turn then.
Ooh. So I realised that I don't like Ashtarak anymore. So I'm gonna charge him. Go in with the old longsword for a 23 to hit.
Oh, yes.
Hits.
Cool.
Yes, motherfucker.
I'm also going to try a trip attack. So I need you to do a strength saving throw, please.
19.
Yeah, that's fine. But I should still actually get the damage. I think I did this wrong last time. I'll still get the damage, I believe. I just won't get the ability. You can expend it. You add the spirit by and if it's yeah, cool. Yeah, so I still got damage on that. That's fine. So the actual damage is that plus those two. So that is a total damage of 18. My longsword.
Nice.
Then going to come in with the old hand axe as well, which is a 9 to hit. Yay. I'm going to go back to longsword for my second attack, which is a 27 to hit. Yeah.
That hits.
And then for damage, that is 16 damage. And then final hand axe hit, a natural 20.
Hey!
Yes.
Which will hit for 15.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
And that's me. I'll
Okay.
take yours back.
Yeah. He's pretty pissed off with that. He's starting to get a little bit annoyed with the fact that you guys are refusing him. You know, he's been generous. You know, he's tried to make friends. He's tried to put on a good show, but you know, he just keeps getting hit with things and keeps getting like struck with weapons and eldritch energy and all this kind of stuff.
That would fuck me off.
His demeanor changes slightly. And after these couple of wallops with weapons, he starts to you can see his face start to contort and he starts to look a little bit angry. And he's just like, well, you can't say I didn't try. And he manages to strike, or he tries to strike, both Deborah and Brody with his fists. So he's going to try and hit Deborah first,
Yes.
which will be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is going to do. So that is going to do. Oh, where has it gone? 3, 7 damage, and it'll do an extra 1 necrotic damage.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
16.
You just made it. You're gonna go take half damage. You are gonna go take 9. You're gonna go take 9 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. And then he will try and hit Brody as well, which will be 21 to hit.
Hit.
And then that will do 5.
Cool.
5 damage, and then it will do 8 necrotic damage.
So a total of 13.
Yeah.
Can I parry the necrotic? Like, because I got parry, but
You can parry the attack. So I mean, I guess that would reduce the overall damage if that's what you're looking to do.
yeah. So that was 5 plus 8, so 13. So that'll half it to, what do we say, 6?
6, yeah.
Cool. Do that. Oh, sorry, I actually have a decider. I don't think it's half. Let me just double check. My abilities, parry. 1 to reduce damage. Oh no, it's a dice roll. To reduce damage by roll plus dex mod. Okay, cool. I'll just do that very quickly. Plus dex mod. You're shitting me. Okay, that's great. So it just parries for 4 damage, so still hits me for 9. Great. Okay, yeah, cool. Sorry, done. 36.
Okay. Cool. So once he hits the both of you, he just kind of says, "Let that be a warning," and then he moves.
Oh, that's cute.
His movement doesn't actually provoke opportunity attacks, so he is literally just going to step through the both of you, walk through the middle of the room. And he's going to go towards the back door here. And that's going to end his turn. So I think it's actually Deborah's turn again.
Yep.
Go for a pee.
Okay. As there is no one near, this is a great time to go try out a new spell. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
19.
Alright, you pass, and you're going to go take half this damage, because I'm going to go cast Fireball. So that's 9d6. And that is 30, but you go, no, it'll be 15 halved.
Okay.
Eat this, you bastard. You just see a giant hurling fireball at your face.
You've been hanging around with Allbrand too much.
I learned from the best. You got your deity, I got my deity.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So that hits him. Are you staying put or are you moving?
Where should I move? Where should I move? Now I'll stay where I am. Because there's no hiding spots.
Okay. Fine. So Tar is next.
Well, so I guess Lionel should attack. So he'll do a bite attack, which is so it says hit 7. Does that mean I need to get over 7 to hit?
What are you looking at?
It says hit 7, 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Right, if it says 2 hit, if that's what you're looking at. 2 hit means you plus 7 to the d20 that you roll.
Okay. In that case,
Same with when you attack with a weapon or something like that.
in that case, it's a dirty 20.
No.
Okay. That hits, that's fine.
So it's a 1d8 plus 3. Uh, 10.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to just do, because how far away am I, would you say, is Tar?
Around 15 to 20 feet away.
Yeah, I'm going to do a hunting rifle shot. So that is 16 to hit. It's not enough, is it?
No, afraid not.
I have a lot of luck today. That'll be me done. I'll send you to my bonus action. I'll send Elkie over to hang out with Lionel because they get benefits from being close together.
Friends with benefits.
Friends with benefits, that's what I was thinking.
I don't want to say anything.
Good old Lionel.
Cool. Okay.
Great companionship.
Is it Elkie you're looking for?
So, yeah, Ron's turn.
We're going to come storming out of this black cloud. And because I come out right in front of him within 5 feet, do I get advantage on the first attack? Because I'm surprising him.
No.
You're out of order. Right. All right, then. Fucking ready yourself. Ebony.
Brace yourselves.
No, I'm not going. I'm going to. No, that means I would have to stay in with it.
Sounds like.
I'm gonna grab some food to be right back.
Right, so I wasn't going to do that. I was going to come out so I was 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
Well.
Any side. And, yeah, ebony flower. For a 23 and a... Can you count? No, you can't. 14 to hit.
23 will hit.
23 hits. Okay, so 10 bludgeoning damage. And let's go for it. Make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 17.
Oh, fuck's sake. Right. All right. I use my... No, because I'm 10 feet away. I don't need to disengage. So I'm going to run around to the back of that statue.
Mm-hmm.
On the right, sorry. And can I attempt to push that over?
You can do a strength check to see if you can push it over. Yeah.
Is this me cheating, though?
No, it's you using your initiative.
I mean, because I've already used my action.
Well, so you've done an attack, right?
Yeah.
And
2 attacks.
you could. So that.
So that's both my action attacks.
I'll allow it for now. I'll allow it.
So strength, yeah?
Yeah.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
It's clearly a lot heavier than what it looks like. So.
This is a fucking nerd trying to push the statue. Yeah. From there, I'd like to run as far as I can away from Ashtarak.
Okay.
You choose the direction.
Okay. Let's say that way.
towards him.
Away? What?
You said choose a direction. You ran right past him.
Get an opportunity attack. Oh no.
You didn't?
Oh shit, too late.
It's been done.
Right. So a couple of things happen. So obviously he's been taking a bit of a beating the last few turns. He's been trying to reason with you. He's been trying to just hit you to tell you to stop. It's not happening. So you can see now on his face, he looks incredibly pissed off. He looks very distorted. His face looks very screwed up in anger. And after that last attack, you can start to see that he's almost kind of like shaking with anger. And as he shakes, you don't know if it's like up here or whether it's actually happening, but you can start to feel the building shake for those of you that are inside of it. And you start to kind of see that he starts to grip his hands into fists, and you can start to see that there's like these veins that are turning black, and you can see that his body is starting to distort as well. And you can start to see that his shirt and his clothes are starting to rip, and you can start to hear this otherworldly howl coming out from his mouth. You can't quite tell whether it's in anger, whether it's in pain, whatever it is, you're not sure. But as he starts to transform, the whole room starts to shake and it starts to crumble around you. And you start to see that the bookshelves start to fall over, the ground starts to tremble and the stonework starts to crack, and the walls, there's cracks running up it, and the ceiling starts to gradually, bit by bit, cave in. So I need the 4 of you that are inside of the room to make a dexterity saving roll.
I went outside for the view.
Oh, that's luck.
10.
22.
Nat 1.
What?
Oh shit!
Yes.
What was that charity game where we give money for every Nat 1? Good idea.
Can I use my ability called Dark One's Own Luck? Once per short rest, you can make an ability check or saving throw to add on to your D10 to your roll.
Yeah, sure.
Because I just want to make sure.
Also, the monk has evasion, which if I fail, I still only take half damage. If I succeed on the throw, I take 0 damage.
Okay.
Only on dexterity, though.
I don't do any of this bullshit because I got 22.
That is +7,
Well done,
so
Tom.
that is an 18 to my dexterity.
Okay. What did you roll again, Ron? Sorry.
I got a 10.
Okay. So, Tarandibura, as you kind of standing there, you can see all these kind of blocks of stonework falling from the ceiling around you, and you start to kind of dodge out the way, and you kind of start to make your way towards the exit at the far end of the room. Even though Ashtarak is there, he's kind of like consumed with something, so he isn't paying you any mind, so you manage to kind of run out the room. Ron and Brody, you do manage to make your way through the room for the most part, but there are a couple of bits of stone that clip you as you go through the room. Not anything too heavy, but you kind of feel like a small bit of stone hit you in the shoulder, maybe in the back as you're running through. So you guys will take 5 bludgeoning damage as you go through. Obviously, Ron, yours would be halved, I guess, from what you said.
Rounding up.
So we can say like 2 damage.
All right.
Just say 2. And eventually, the 5 of you manage to run outside of the room, outside to where Orbran is currently standing. What you doing, Orbran? Out of curiosity.
I'm just looking off into the distance, thinking about how I'm going to decorate the house when me and Ashtarak fall in love. And
Bet you're wondering about that Ottoman, aren't you?
You're still charmed. Yeah.
yeah,
You never got attacked, so he's still charmed.
before the building started falling down, my plan was to come in and start redecorating. Unfortunately, that's now gone out the window.
Okay.
And that's what's happening.
So
once you bring up the map of the cliff,
I'll
I'll make up my mind what I'm doing.
Okay.
You like the Chesterfield Ottomans, you should check out the Morton on the Stowe.
Yeah.
Paint a picture.
I was looking, it was nice. Yeah.
So you all manage to run out of the building as it's collapsing behind you. Orbran is kind of standing at the cliff, kind of thinking, and thinking about like what he wants to decorate his home with Ashtarak with for when this is all over and done with. And bit by bit, the 5 of you come out and run to meet him. And you can see behind you, you can see this building start to crumble. Not the whole thing, but definitely the south side of the building is starting to fall apart as you're watching it. It starts to crumble in front of you into a large pile of rock and rubble. And after a while, the dust settles, and you're not quite sure what to make of it. You're not quite sure what happened to Ashtarak. You're not quite sure what it is that caused it to happen, but you stand there cautiously for a moment or two. And just as you start to let your guard down, from out of the rubble comes this large hulking figure. And it starts to kind of burst out of this pile of rubble, throwing all these boulders, all these bits of rock to one side. And from out of it emerges this large bat-like creature, which is somewhat reminiscent to what you fought previously on the Isle many sessions ago when you were looking through this keep where you found Duran and some other prisoners, except it's a lot more grotesque. It is about 9 feet tall, probably about 4 feet wide, muscular, veins popping out of everywhere. Obviously, it looks like a bat, but it has very accentuated features to it. And as it comes out of the rubble, it lets out a huge roar and it just screams at you, "I warned you," and it brings its hand up. And from up in the sky, you can see clouds converging above where you are, very quickly coming together, turning black. And there is a bolt of lightning that comes down right in the center of where you're all standing. Now, I need you to double check what this saving throw is. I need you guys to all make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm great at that. I'm great at it.
13.
14.
24.
19.
And a 16.
Okay. So this bolt of lightning comes careening down right in the center of where you're all standing. And if I can find the right dice.
Is it raining at the moment? I feel like it's raining.
It certainly is now. Yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh.
It's raining men.
Kill the mood.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what do you expect from a person who's been charmed?
Yeah, true.
it's true. Good point.
Until this damage gets dealt, I'm still in love with him. So
So he's probably singing "It's Raining Men" as soon as that thunderstruck hits him.
Right, so just remind me what you got, Allbran,
I was 14.
Ron,
24.
Deborah,
19.
Tar,
13.
Brody.
16.
Okay. So you all take 7 lightning damage.
Did I make the save?
Yeah, it was a low one, so yeah.
Cool. So I take 0 damage. So I've got evasion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the rest of you take
Fucking
7 lightning damage.
Yeah, no.
dodge that shit like the Matrix.
So there is now this large bat-like creature standing just here, a little distance away from where you're standing. Similar to Brody, Allbrand, because he's hit you now, you can make a wisdom saving throw to see if you were no longer charmed.
Oh, God. Oh, 18.
Hey.
Yeah, you are no longer charmed. So it's actually your turn as well.
I would like to rage.
Yes.
Back in the fight.
Fucking you, raging.
Yeehaw.
And on that note, I would like to run up to him. I would like to run up to that giant red blob. And I would like to smack him in the face with a hammer. For a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Nothing to hit.
That will do 19 damage.
Okay. Fine.
I back you, big bad bastard. Fuck you, you dirty rotten.
Bloody missed ya.
And that will be me for the moment.
Okay. He is going to use legendary action to try and do a unarmed strike on you. So he is going to try and hit you for 18 to hit.
A miss.
So he swipes at you, but you manage to knock him away with the hammer quite easily, so you are unscathed. Brody, Your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge in and join my dwarven brethren and take some swipes at old Batman.
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 It's Adam West.
Or Val Kilmer. Right, let's go in with the natural 20
Ooh,
on my longsword hit.
Nice.
love it.
I want
So,
my long, please, but
you're fucking kidding me.
Fuck him up, Brody. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Brody. Fuck him
Let
up.
me see this dice roll. With a crit, would I get double radiant as well, or just singular radiant damage?
Mm,
So I usually just roll 1d8 for radiant.
yeah, I think I can't remember what we did before because we came across this once before.
Ah, did we? Hmm.
Yeah, go on.
that means this guy's got a hell of a lot of points left.
So it is a total damage on that hit for 20.
Oh, that's an action.
I'm going to follow it up with my hand axe, which is a 22 to hit,
Yeah, hits.
and it is damage of 5. Then I'm going to do it all again, and it is a 20 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and damage-wise, that is with radiant 13 damage.
Okay.
Follow up with my hand axe. That's a 13 to hit, so presumably a miss.
That one will miss, yeah.
And then I'm just going to finally do, as a bonus, my second wind, which is just to regain some health. So that is 1d10 plus 7 HP, which is, I roll a 4, so I get 11 HP back.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay, cool. So it's his turn. So he is going to try and hit both of you once each. So he's going to try and hit Brody first as he's just come charging in. 15 to hit. So obviously that is probably going to be a miss.
Can I just drop in my riposte as well very quickly? So that will just be a quick one.
Yeah.
Because he missed. Riposte with a longsword. It is it's a fucking it's an 11 to hit, so it's a miss.
Yeah, that'll be a miss, yeah.
Screw it.
And he will try and hit Allbran for 20, although it's not natural.
That's a hit.
So that one will do 12 damage, 12 bludgeoning damage, and then 4 necrotic damage.
Okay, half to 6. So 10.
Okay. And that I think is about it. So Deborah.
Is it a bonus action to use a greater health potion? Or is it an action to use?
We could say it's yeah, we could say it's a bonus action.
I'm gonna go drink my health potion because I am looking a bit, feeling it. As a 4d4 plus 4. So let's go count. That is 4. 4. 3. And 3. So that's 6. Oh. 14. So that's 8. I healed for 18. And I'll go move myself in a position where I can shoot Ashtarak without hitting Brody or Auburn with both my
Lionel.
Eldritch Blasts. First one is a miss for 12. Second one is 26.
That hits.
And that is 15 damage, and he gets moved 10 feet and is reduced by 10.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see. He is. He's going to stay put. So, Tara, your turn.
I guess Elky's going to charge. How far away is he from me?
About 35 feet ish.
Oh, okay, in that case. Oh, no, I think that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. There doesn't seem to be a limit. So it just has to be over 20 feet. So, all right, Elky's going to charge.
Well, he obviously has a movement speed. So what's his movement speed?
50 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
So I guess, yeah, maybe they'll both do the same thing again because it's good to get them both over there. So Alki will charge over first to do a ram attack with the charge boost, which is a 16 plus 6, so 22. A hit for 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And then that is 1d6, 2d6, 3d6. Plus 3. 15. And you need to do a saving throw. 13, a strength for 13, to check that you're not prone.
19.
Cool. Well, not cool, but whatever. And then Lionel will do the same. So Lionel will dash over there using the pounce, and will do a 1d8. So sorry, she said to hit, he gets 16. Is that miss?
16 will miss, yeah.
Oh, Lionel missing again. Oh wait, no, he's got advantage because he's one step away from Elky. All right, here we go. Let's go for again. 18. Great. 18 plus 7, 24. No, 20. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm drawing a double blank. 25. Yeah. And so that's doing 1d8 plus 3. That's 8.
Okay.
And you need to do the strength check again to see if you're prone.
16.
Okay. You are not prone, and I cannot do another attack as a result.
Okay. So
Is my hunt's mark still active from earlier?
I don't know.
It lasts an hour.
Check.
It says duration
So,
up to an hour.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, you haven't cast anything else that's concentration, so
Okay, great. All right, so yeah, that's my turn done.
okay. So he is going to just after this, he's going to call out. He's going to like make this noise like a shriek that doesn't sound human at all. And from out of nowhere, similar to what happened when you ascended these large stone steps leading towards where you are now, a large flock of bats comes out from seemingly nowhere and dive bombs towards both Ron and Tar at the back of the group. So again, I need you guys to do a dex saving throw.
Oh shit.
12.
22.
Is that 12? Hang on. No, it's not. I know. It is 15.
Oh, no, 23.
I thought that was a 6. It's a 9. 15.
Okay. Yeah, you'd both succeed. So you can see these bats coming. You've seen this trick before, and they're so big that it's not like you can miss them. There's hundreds of them coming. So they dive bomb towards you, but the two of you manage to kind of duck and weave and watch them as they kind of fly over you, kind of hit the dirt. They take a moment to kind of fly over you, and then they disappear off into the distance. So you're unscathed by these bats. And it's Ron's turn.
Fuck those bats.
So I always get the good rolls when I'm not trying to attack someone.
I'm going to run into Ashtarak, and I'm going to stay 10 feet away and go for a hit with the ebony flail. Let's put the old damage die in there. For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 6 damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
14.
Shit. All right. With inspiration, can I get you to roll that again? Using my inspiration, or is it only like attack rolls? Or
it's normally something that you can add to your rolls. So you wouldn't be able to like apply that to anyone else's. It's something that you can do to boost your rolls, basically.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So inspiration allows you to re-roll any D20 rolled dice.
Oh.
Any reason.
Yeah, for me, for the PC, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Another attack with the ebony flail for a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
And a 4 damage. I think it's... Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the D8. That's shit. A 4 damage, and yeah, so I'm just going to run away. As far as I can.
Ron's turned into a bit of a pussy, isn't he?
No, it's tactical. Trust me, it's tactical.
He got downgraded, didn't he? He got made younger. Now he's all tactical. I remember when you used to
Turn
kick through
younger,
doors.
he's now more mouthy than an actual.
I'm running out of key points in 2 battles. Just fucking dying here.
Hello, my friend. I think it be me, or possibly Ashtarak.
It is your turn.
But the DM's going to make Ashtarak do something mean.
Yeah.
See?
This is fucking shit music this playing.
Pretty decent one in
Okay.
the chat.
So
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
a legendary action, he's going to put his arms out in front of him and start to flap his wings very, very fast, and so powerful that it creates this kind of wall of wind in front of him. Not directly in front of where he is, but just a little bit further back, just towards where Albran and Brody are standing. What that does. Right. So it basically creates like this wall of wind that appears directly from him, reaching straight out. So it will look a little bit like this. That will just keep it simple. We'll just do it like this. It's basically 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. So there's this big gust of wind that's now appeared directly in front of him. If you, let me just have a look. Okay. So in order to get into that area, you have to make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, you get pushed back. So, I mean, Lionel's directly there in front of him. So if you want to do a strength saving throw for Lionel to see what happens. Actually, no, don't worry about that just yet. No, sorry. Do a strength saving throw for that if you can.
Strength is 21.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, he stays put. He manages to hang on, so he stays where he is. Yeah, that's all he's going to do. So if you move in that line, then you basically have to expend extra movement in order to get there. So yeah, now it's all Brand's turn.
Cool. With my amulet of Aminata, although I'm currently raging, because I can't cast spells while raging, but as I'm using the amulet, does that cast?
That counts. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can still use the amulet even though I'm raging.
Yeah.
Sweet. In that case, I'm going to use action numero uno, and I am going to cast Sunbeam. Because I've been waiting for this. I've not used any of these points up. I was saving them all for this. And now I've got to find Sunbeam in my book. It sounds nice. It's going to lighten up the sky. Sunbeam, a beam of brilliant light flashes from out of your hand, 5 foot wide and 60 feet long line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. If they are undead, they do so with disadvantage.
So you just use solar beam.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well done, Venusaur.
Venusaur. So, yeah. Constitution saving throw from Mr. Ashtarak, please. At disadvantage.
Okay.
If he's
The best I could do was a 6, but he has got legendary resistance.
Bastard.
I'm very.
So I can choose to succeed if I want to, which I would.
Okay. In that case, you will only be taking half of this, which is
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Just an idea.
my brain's gone dead for maths.
Mhm.
Half of that. Yeah, wow, that's really rubbish. I'm not using that again. So you'll take 16 points of damage. What?
You used to damage to all of us.
What's that?
You used to do 16 points of damage to each of us.
Only in the straight.
Yes.
Oh shit!
You're like, fuck, what the hell?
Yeah, that was really shit. All right, that seemed like a waste. I'm going to make my way along this windy burrow then.
Okay.
I'm going to do what I do best, apparently. And I'm going to use my frenzy to smash him in the face with my hammer. Ha! See? That's more like it. With a natural 20. That is my
Yay.
third of the evening.
Excellent.
I'm not keeping count. Cool.
I got. I
Do
only
you know how many I've had tonight?
0!
Yeah.
Yay.
I got one on a strength check to carry the Ottoman.
That went well.
Most important part of the night.
I haven't got one yet.
And that is 21 points of damage.
Oh, have I? I can't remember. Just lost my memory.
Okay. Right. So describe it for me.
No way.
Yes.
The one hammer hit that you do.
Yeah. Okay. So after spending my magical, I was so pissed off, grasping my hammer with both hands, and after being charmed by him and feeling like I wasted like 10 minutes of my life, just staring out at the ocean from the cliff, all of this anger, this rage, this pent-up aggression, what feels like weeks and months of crossing over terrain that a 196-year-old dwarf with really short legs should not be crossing. I muster up all the strength that I could possibly muster as I grasp my hammer and swing it with as much might as I possibly can, thinking about my half-orc girlfriend that I killed in cold blood. This journey torturing this poor old soul. And yeah, smashing him square in the fangs.
Okay. So as you hit him, it's such a powerful hit that it sends him careening back into the building, into the rubble. And a moment goes by where nothing happens. And you kind of let your guard down for a minute and you're like, did I get him? Did I get him? And after a moment, he comes back out and he starts to fly off above you towards this cliff. But then just as he gets near there, you can see that he starts to flag and he starts to fail and he starts to drop all the way down, down, down into this river, which is careening away from where you are towards this waterfall that's a couple of miles further down. And you can see him slowly dropping, and he hits with a big splash, and he is gone. You wait, nothing happens. You wait a bit longer because there's been a couple of false finishes already, but nothing happens. And you kind of start to think, this is it. He's gone. And then gradually, bit by bit, the sky, which was a very dark grey, very overcast, starts to open up, and you start to see more of the sky from underneath the clouds as they start to part. And you feel that that is a sign that perhaps that's him, done and gone. For good, you're not sure, but certainly it seems as though there's a calm that's kind of come over where you are. You start to feel a little bit more at ease. And from out of the house, because it's kind of crumbled, but it is still standing to a degree, his pal comes out, the one that greeted you when you first arrived at the house. And he kind of steps out of the rubble and he surveys everything and he looks around and he says, well done, I suppose. I really had high hopes for him this time, but I guess he just couldn't cut the mustard. I suppose I'll have to go and look for someone else. And in a puff of smoke, he disappears.
Shit.
What does that mean?
Well, it means there might be a part 2 some point down the line.
Shit.
So you take a moment or two, you kind of like just slump to the floor, tired, exhausted, and you can kind of relax knowing that what you set out to do seems like it's now been done after what feels like weeks, months, only really been 10 days. But it feels like much longer than that. And you can kind of feel like everything's kind of, it's done. You feel like you can rest. You do, after a moment though, start to hear a noise off in the distance towards the front end of the house. And you can kind of hear a lot of commotion coming from there. And after a few moments, from out of a door that is standing on the framework of the house, outpours a large group of soldiers clad in armor. They bear like a royal insignia on their chest, and in front of them is a young boy that you recognize from not too long ago, whose pendant, whose necklace is on one of your weapons. And he looks around and he looks at all of you and he smiles, and a tear rolls down his eyes. He's relieved that he knows that it's over.
My motherfucking pleasure.
And the guards come up to you and they kind of check to make sure you're okay, and they ask questions and they basically make sure that, you know, everyone is fine. And then you explain the story to them and what happened. And after a while, making sure that you're all patched up and you're ready to go, they take you all the way back to where some of you started out, where you first started your journey in Hadrian's Landing. And you're met by Captain Denmark after a rest, after a long rest. And he congratulates you and he thanks you and he pays you all the money that he promised you. and
It was double.
Which was how much?
doesn't matter. This is the last session. You're not going to use it after tonight. Put a
I'm going to
number down
assume
on
it was
paper.
300.
I've been putting this aside in a savings
I
account.
honestly can't remember from back in July. Put however many zeros on the end you want. I'm too fucking tired. It's 12:30. But yeah, he thanks you. He tells you that the kingdom is in your debt, and he basically gives all of you a knighthood. So you're all now Sir Allbran, Sir Ron, Sir etc. etc. in the kingdom.
Shit.
And my mighty steed.
Which one? The mechanical lion or the ghost elk?
Well, the spectral elk. Lionel is just incredibly stylish.
That's more or less it. I'd go into more description, but I'm really knackered. So
Fair enough.
Thank you, my brothers. It's been a journey, to say the
Good
least.
game.
I'm gonna
Thank you, Matt.
set out for my next adventure to track down my brothers.
Oh yeah, man.
And there you have it. Ashtarak is destroyed. BJI, Broken Jar Investigations, save the day. The Misfits have had a great time with this campaign. We will be starting a new one in the coming weeks. So we hope that you can join us for that too. Thank you very much for all those that have kept up to date. More content coming, and like, share, subscribe, and until the next time.